Just a shot of tequila and a nice blunt.
Time we run it, back on top feeling great, back on top in the ranks, one shit one, number one, not the mother ones, other ones feel fake. This our time, we run it, this our side, we on it, this our grind and we want it, did it and done it, can't outrun it. Stand up if you ready, hands up if you ready, say it loud if you ready, this our time, we run it.
Good evening, Cooterville. Welcome in. Welcome back. It's lovely seeing all of you in chat today. You might notice a few things are different. I was busy last night. So me and Chad GBT got a little cozy last night. And we did some coding. I got a little out of my comfort zone. We did some coding. Oh, see, our chat box is effed up. Hang on. See? But we do have some new stuff. I missed you guys a lot. Hey, Save All the Frogs. Hey, Sin. Hey, Ballet Flats. I was a busy little beaver, but it's so fun. I love improving the stream for you. And that's what I don't understand, why people watch people that never want to improve or do better. You know, I don't get it. But I hope you guys enjoy. You'll see different alerts and things like that. Hopefully it all works. I did test it out, but let me fix the chat box. Hold on. That looks a little wanky. Janky wanky. Let's fix the chat, though. It looks weird. I think we need to go 800 by 600. That's a little bit better, I guess. Fuck, I don't know. Well, we'll see. How come it's not showing now? Hold on. Hold the phone. Okay, there it is. Okay, yeah, vent away, vent away. I don't know. I'll fix the text later. It's okay for now, right? Jay, I was just saying about JLR's tornado chasing. His feed was awful. If you can afford to get better equipment, why would you not? I'm not bashing JLR. I was just pissed watching his stream. That's a fair, a valid point. Thank you, Auntie Cheryl. That's a fair and valid point. I don't know why he doesn't get like Starlink or anything like that. Hey, Lindsay Hendricks. Toe beans. Yeah, there are a lot of streamers that are like literally falling into the gutter. Hi, Colette. Thank you, Auntie Cheryl. It looks hanky. It just looks like it's squished like that. I want leftover spaghetti. Leftover spaghetti is the best thing to eat. Cooter. So anyways, yeah, I asked ChatGPT. Here, we'll do like a little test. Isn't there a smaller? Yeah, the mini. Yeah, I have the mini. Let's see. Let's try this. I'm about to send a cooter ship to a very lucky cooter tonight. Let's see who gets it. Hopefully someone who chats a lot, like Toe Beans. Hey, PJ. PJ got it. Look at that. There we go. See, there's one of our new alerts. Ah! So I just thought it would be cool to have a few little different things, and I was able to customize them to our style, guys. You're welcome. You're welcome. So this is nighttime in Cooterville. Welcome in. Hit the like button. Flo just sent 5. Thank you, Flo. Thank you so much. Here, let me move that down. Where we keep them closed. Thank you so much, Flobo. I appreciate it a lot. You guys are gonna have a fun. We're gonna have a fun one tonight.
Smoke 'em if you got 'em.
Jill, not Wendy. Welcome to the Cooter family, the Cooterville family. You love the new look. You guys have to give me some feedback. If the intro song is too boring, like I can get down with that. That's cool. You know what I mean? Like I'm not going to take offense to it because I'm open for suggestions. This is your stream as much as it is mine. And the last thing I want to do is annoy y'all. Hey Haley. Hey Carolina. Hey Ostrich. Does anyone know who BTS is? My daughter went to their concert. I'm hooked. Oh my God. My husband was telling me they're here in Tampa, or they were, and they like have made more money than anybody. I never even heard of them before. You like rodeo better? Thank you, Molly. Well, I can't lie. So I did it with Chad GPT. The moonlight glow. I know. Isn't that nice? With the palm trees. It's kind of smoke, a little smoky.
Smoke 'em if you got 'em.
BTS is some Korean band. Never heard of them. But they were making more money than freaking Taylor Swift. It was at Raymond James. I had no idea about them until she got back. She went both nights. Thank you, Mesra. It's good to see you. I've never even heard of them. I know, doesn't it look cozy? Like, I wish my studio actually looked like that. I'd probably never leave it. You saw them a few years ago? They've been around that long? Hi, Brian. Good to see you tonight. Hi, Emilio and Shelly Bean. Of course, Miss Liz. Thank you. I'm always improving, changing things. Maybe not always improving, but I'm always trying to change things. And thank you again, Flo, for the gifted 5. That was really, really nice of you. Oh, so my granddaughter likes that K-pop stuff. Stray Kids? Never heard of it. My granddaughter likes K-pop shit, but I thought it was just the Demon Hunter shit. I can't keep up with it. Hi, Cardinal. By the way, I love cardinals and butterflies as well. Miss Leo is here to moderate and be proactive in our chat with Fox. I don't even know where that came from.
Smoke 'em if you got 'em.
So did you guys have a good day today? It is Tuesday and it feels like I kept thinking it was Wednesday. They have all kinds of shows. She's 7. So does that fit the bill? I just met the director of K-pop, Demon Hunters, for Zoom. Really? That's pretty cool, Molly. You should have got her autograph or something, like e-autograph. Hey, Colette, thank you. Hard worker, Jay, we appreciate you. I appreciate you as well, Colette. Hot Ham Radio, be careful with BTS fans out there. Always show respect. Okay, I ain't disrespecting. I just never heard of them. I mean, I've heard of K-pop, but I would have never heard of K-pop if it wasn't for my granddaughter. What's up, Miss Penny? K-pop Demon Hunters. It's like I don't even know what it is. It's like I thought it was Japanese, but then I found out it was Korean, so. And are they, okay, so I have a stupid question. Is K-pop Demon Hunters the same thing as the Labubus? I hate to bring up Labubus. We had a guy on here selling fake Labubus, if you can get down with that. This guy was like trying to be like in the true crime community a little bit. And he sold Labubus. Is it the same? It's not the same. Okay. Labubus separate. K-pop Over here. Okay. I got you. Dude, I don't know these things. Okay. And I have okay. You know what? I have a boomer moment, even though I'm not a boomer. I'm not ashamed to have the boomer moments. I have one to share. Put a 1 in chat if you want to hear my boomer moment. I had it yesterday. And dude, I almost embarrassed the fuck out of myself on YouTube. Like, it's so funny. My husband and I, like, we laughed so fucking hard when I told him. You guys want to hear it? Okay. I'm all for laughing at myself. Everybody needs to hit the like button if you want to hear the boomer moment I had. It's like a Korean Danny Phantom. If I only knew who Danny Phantom was. I love it, Evelyn. Thank you. I hope you're doing good. I hope the baby boy is doing good. OVG Pines, what's up? So okay, Mesra, fair. You tell me mine, I'll tell you yours. Okay. So, boomer moments with Jay.
What the fuck, Jay?
So, on YouTube, you know, your algorithm pops things up, right? And so it popped up Life with LaToya, I think it's called. It's like a reality show with LaToya Jackson. And it literally said 3 days ago. So I watched the first episode and I was like, oh my God, like LaToya Jackson, what the fuck? And she was like talking about Michael and like her mom and her dad and all this stuff. And I was like all in at first I was like, this is dumb. I can't watch this. Then I went and then it auto played to episode 2, which was released 2 days ago. So I got into that one and I watched that one and Paris Hilton's mother came out and she's like LaToya's BFF, right? And I'm like, damn, thinking these women look young, you know? But, you know, I'm thinking they're Hollywood plastics. Of course they look young. So I keep watching and I go to episode 3 and I watch episode 3. Well, I'm glad that none of you know what I'm going to say because that means that none of you all would have done the same thing. So I go and I watch episode 3. And by this point, I'm like, okay, I'm going to get into this. And I'm going to report this on YouTube. Because it was super interesting. They went back to Gary, to the family home. You know, they talked about all kinds of things that I kind of forgot about, right? So I watched episode 3. Well, last night, I was looking for episode 4. I'm like, I want to fucking watch the next one. And I couldn't find it, right? So I couldn't find it. So I start searching on the TV, and I'm like, Life with LaToya. So it comes up. And I'm like, wait a minute, are my eyes clear? Am I seeing correctly? And I'm scrolling and I'm like, 11 years ago? 12 years ago? I'm like, what the fuck? Is this like she's doing it again? And I come to find out these motherfuckers re-released that shit from 2013. And I got enthralled in it. I was so upset. And now I don't even want to watch it. Now I'm mad and I don't care. And LaToya 13 years ago can suck a duck because I don't care. But I really...
If it looks like a duck and walks like a duck and quacks like a duck, it is a duck.
Mesra saw it advertised and thought it was new too. But no, I mean, it really made me mad. So I didn't know. I watched the 3 of the episodes. And so I went to look for it. So the funniest part is I'm telling my husband, I'm like, I'm watching this show and I really want, to watch more of it. It's pretty interesting because LaToya went into her marriage to the record exec guy and she was talking about the abuse she endured in the 90s. And I'm like, I'm here for it, girl. I'm here for it. And I thought she was exposing it in 2026, but it was a re-release. So anyways, I told him, I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, why are these all so old? So I go to the description and it says originally filmed in 2013. And I thought, you mofos. You mofos. I guess I should still be interested in it, but I'm not because I'm mad. Because because I was duped. I mean, they could have put re-release. They could have done, anything. But could you imagine, though? Like I said to my husband, I said, could you imagine if I would have, I was ready to go in Chat GPT and make a thumbnail and be like, we're talking about LaToya's husband. Like, this is new. She's exposing this motherfucker in 2026. And can you imagine if I went live and said, you guys, I'm watching this new show called Living with LaToya. Can you imagine? Oh my God. I would have been mortified. But that would have been a me move. But thank God I caught it. Thank God I caught it. Right? I didn't, though. I caught it. So that's what makes me a non-boomer. That's what still makes me a Gen Xer on the borderline of boomer. Right?
Oh my God.
The Michael Jackson movie, I don't even want to see it. Call me a party pooper. Oh, was he in Ashley's chat? Wait. Hold on. I'm going to keep that pinned. Call me a party pooper. But I'm just not I'm not into it. Kata says I can't. I don't even want to see it. I want to remember Michael for Michael. I don't think I can bear. I saw a picture of the actor and I'm like, no, just no. Just no. But you guys can let me know how it is. I would love for people to watch real videos of Michael Jackson. Because if you're just watching an actor, you're missing so much of Michael. Kata, there is a lot of AI fuckery in cases and everything. We just have to be smarter than them. And we are here in Cooterville.
Boo-hoo.
The actress's nephew, it's still not. Chloe, that's great. The monkeys. It's still not the same. Like Michael is just Michael. Like there's no one who can be Michael. I agree, PJ. During CrimeCon, you're going to see the MJ Cirque. What is that called? Cirque. I don't know how to say that. Cirque de Lys. What is it? I don't know what that is. A gloomer. Yeah, I guess for people younger, that's cool. But I like the orig Michael Jackson. When I was in 5th grade, I was going to marry Michael Jackson. You saw Michael in the D in 1984, best concert ever. Dude, that is not many people can say that. Dude, I had the glove. I had the jacket. I'm going to have to dig out. I dressed as him for Halloween. I had the red parachute pants on. I had the red and black jacket, the Thriller jacket. My hair was natural because I got a perm and it was short. So my hair, I didn't have to do shit with it. I just had to let it be curly and I look like a boy. And then I'm standing there on my toes. I swear to God, I'll find it. And I got the glove. I had the glove and I was Thriller. So I had fangs. How many of us, I'll find it, because I just got all my storage unit stuff, and all my pictures are in there, dude. From, oh my God, from Spring Break, 1991. Spring Break, 1991. You know what's really funny? One more story, and then we'll get into today's live. Sorry. But my sister took a poster. Do you remember when Brooke Shields dated Michael Jackson? You know, when you think back on these things now, I haven't even thought about that. But when you think back on that now, Brooke Shields, Michael Jackson, that wasn't set up. But anyways, there was a poster of them and she cut Brooke's face out of it when I was in 5th grade and she put my fucking school picture in there. Cirque du Soleil. Okay. She put my picture where Brooke's face was, my school picture. And it was hanging in my room. You saw Michael in Pittsburgh? That's cool. It was so funny. And I look like such a dork. Oh, man. Good times. Good times. I hope you guys enjoy the movie if you are looking forward to it. I just don't know if I can do it, but I do. Appreciate it. Okay, so real quick, did you guys hear that the former FBI director is indicted by a grand jury? Dude, Cash better watch his ass. Like, that would scare the shit out of me. James Comey, remember him? IMDb. Yes. He was indicted today by a grand jury in North Carolina for threatening Trump. Well, this is the second time, but this is actually going to court. This is actually an indictment. But here's Cash all, announcing it, and I'm thinking, dude, you better watch your ass. It's absolutely true. Do you want to watch a video really quick? Hi, Kimmy Pollen. I'll show you a quick version of it. This shit is just wild. And then the king was there. Did you see Trump? Did you see Trump say that his mom had a crush on the king? Indicted for threatening Donald Trump. Oh, and we've got Lego videos coming out about it. There's a Lego video saying that Cash was cheated on during the White House correspondent dinner. Did you see that? I think we need to do just a night of just government BS. Just a night of government BS. King Charles. Yes. No, Cash is not married. He has a girlfriend. They did a Lego one on it. Yes. Okay, first let me show you. All right, sorry. We're going to get to it. Dude, I have a confession. I slept most of the afternoon, so I'm rearing to go. James Comey indicted. Okay, here we go. Let's watch this first. Oh, and Awesome was in Ashley's chat. Thank you for letting me know that. Hang on. I got to let someone know. Was it the members only or which chat? Which chat was it, Jen? Oh my gosh, this is so funny. Trump says that his mom thought King Charles was cute. It's like, dude, what up? But is he really trolling? That's the thing. Her last video. Today. The day.
Cut his mic. Cut it.
Okay, let's see. Here we go. All right, let's open this up. Let's have a little fun, guys. Because you can't make this stuff up, right? All right, here he is. His face. Okay, this is only a minute long. Here we go.
As you heard from the Attorney General and the U.S. Attorney, former FBI Director James Comey has now been indicted for 2 felony counts. While many of you may read this indictment and view this matter as a simple investigation, it is the farthest thing from that. Every single investigation this FBI and our partners at the Department of Justice undertake, especially those that involve the threats to harm or hurt or even kill individuals, whether they hold public office or civilians in our country, are met with the same measure of investigative prowess and tools and personnel in partnership with the Department of Justice as anyone else. As the U.S. Attorney indicated, James Comey will be afforded every matter of due process under the United States Constitution. And as the Attorney General indicated, this has been a case that's been investigated over the past 9, 10, 11 months. These cases take time. Our investigators work methodically. They are career agents, career prosecutors who work these matters. They call the balls and strikes in the field as they see fit pursuant to the facts of the case and the law. They took that information and made a presentment to a grand jury, a jury of peers in the district in which the alleged crime took place. And that grand jury spoke, and that grand jury returned a 2-count indictment against James Comey.
So what is this 8647? This, I guess I got to do some research because I don't know anything about this. Because like I said, I don't follow this stuff every moment. But here's a 40-second clip for your pleasure. Here we go.
Good afternoon. Today, a grand jury sitting in the Eastern District of North Carolina returned an indictment against James Comey on 2 counts. The first count is on or about May 15th of last year.
Wait.
He know James Comey on 2 counts.
Look at Cash. He's like, fuck, I hope this isn't me one day. 8-6 as in get rid of, and 4-7 as in 47th president. Oh my God.
The first count is on or about May 15th of last year. He knowingly and willfully making a threat to take the life of and to inflict bodily harm upon the President of the United States. Count 2, same day, May 15th, 2025.
Hey,
that the
Mojo.
defendant, James Comey, knowingly and willfully transmitting in interstate commerce a communication that contained a threat to kill the President of the United States. Both of these counts carry a maximum term of imprisonment of 10 years. Good afternoon.
You know, if
Today
if this guy had facial hair, hashtag porch guy, he's got weird
United
lips.
States, both
Lips are crooked. 8-6 is a known number used by law enforcement. Oh, thanks, Robbie D. Oh, good point, Sin. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, and then, oh, our fucking crazy guy in Florida here by me had a hearing today. No bond, just to let you know. Here is the clip, the clip of all clips. Ready?
And anytime
here we go.
My mother, I just see it so clearly. She loved, and I told the king this, she loved the royal family.
Watch the
and
king.
And she loved the queen. And anytime the queen was involved in a ceremony or anything, my mother would be glued to the television and she'd say, "Look, Donald, look how beautiful that is." She really did love the family. But I also remember her saying very clearly, "Charles, look, young Charles, he's so cute." My mother.
God bless. What? America. By the way, I watched the funniest review on Melania's movie. Oh my God, that movie looks so cheesy. You want to talk about propaganda? Potato, I'm so glad you're here for this. Potato, what do you think? He wasn't even cute when he was young. Diana was like, no, no. I'm so glad my friend Potato's here. Here, watch that again.
She really did love the family, but I also remember her saying
so stupid.
Very clearly, "Charles, look, young Charles, he's so cute." My mother. My mother had a crush on Charles. Can you believe it?
So stupid. I mean, it's just like fucking embarrassing, right? He's like, oh yeah, there's Melania. Yeah.
Amazing how, I wonder what she's thinking right now.
Oh, I wonder. I wonder. Let's see. Oh, there's also other news. There's another indictment. It wasn't funny. It was fucking weird. Listen, here's another indictment. The former senior advisor to Fauci, to Anthony Fauci, has been indicted for his role in the COVID-19 cover-up. Y'all, is there a thing that we aren't duped about? Flo, that's so funny. Sparky, what's up? This guy might throw Fauci under the bus. Have you seen this?
Top advisor to Dr. Anthony Fauci now facing criminal charges. This over an alleged cover-up involving research into the origins of COVID. Rich Edson on this story. Intriguing, Rich. What you find out there in Washington?
Now, it is, Bill. The Justice Department has charged David Morins, a doctor, with conspiracy, claiming he concealed federal records to counter evidence that COVID-19 may have leaked from a lab in China.
Bullshit,
all to help restore a controversial coronavirus grant. Morins, a former aide to Dr. Anthony Fauci, testified before the House's COVID Select Subcommittee nearly 2 years ago about emails he'd sent in February 2021, claiming that he'd learned to make emails disappear after he received Freedom of Information Act requests.
Oh my God. We're seeing it all, you guys. We're seeing it all. If they can make the COVID emails disappear, they can make the Epstein emails disappear. What's up with that? Listen to that part.
Learned to make emails disappear after he received Freedom of Information Act requests.
Nice.
Delete or attempt to delete a federal record?
No, but let me explain why. When I came there in 1998, we were instructed to delete emails or to move them into PST files frequently because they jammed the computer.
The Justice Department says Morins.
They had to move emails because they jammed the computer. We can't do better storage in our government. Please.
Used his personal Gmail account to exchange non-public information. The indictment also claims an
Gmail account. Are they just, oh my God, what is wrong with them?
Unnamed co-conspirator gave Morins wine for his, quote, behind-the-scenes shenanigans.
What?
Then suggested he could push scientific commentary in a prominent medical journal advocating that COVID-19 had natural origins. That's a competing claim with the lab leak theory. The indictment says the co-conspirator could also provide meals at top restaurants in Paris, New York, and Washington, D.C. In April 2020, the NIH terminated that back coronavirus grant awarded to EcoHealth Alliance, who then contracted the Wuhan Institute of Virology to conduct that research in China. From the start of the pandemic, its president, Peter Daszak, worked to discredit any theory that COVID-19 had leaked from that lab.
Okay.
Bill?
All right. Thank you, Rich.
Yeah, it's petrifying, man. It's petrifying, and it pisses me off because so many people died. Right, 2 years later, Hot Ham. Because they don't care about us. They don't care about us. We have to care about us. So we have to come together. Whether we are on one side or the other, we still need to come together and stop being so damn ignorant with each other. Because these people don't care about us. We need wine, tequila, blunts. Going to pass them around right now because we're going to get into today's stream. Oh, I got one more thing if that wasn't bad enough. Look at this headline. Breaking. Google has officially signed a classified AI deal with the Pentagon. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Google and the Pentagon. AI deal. We'll never know what's in the deal, you know? We never will. We never will. Yeah, that came out today. There's just so much going on, you guys. I apologize if I am like, woo, you know, all over the place. Literally, I'm following multiple cases. I'm following like this political joke that's going on. Lego videos. I don't even know what else. Okay. I don't even know what else I'm following. But a lot of stuff. So if I get things mixed up or I forget, please don't hold it against me. And please hit the like button because we're going to go to the liquor store and then we're going to go to Nancy's. Watch this clip.
Zach, can you take me over to the liquor store and then take me to Nancy's?
We're going to be talking about this more tomorrow on Jay for Justice. Thank you, Chloe.
Find me Brian Guthrie.
You guys remember this, right?
Who? Brian Guthrie. He's out here somewhere. I'm gonna solve this fucking crime tonight. Tad right here, man. We gotta look. I only have a minute.
You do?
My ADD is running really quick. Find him.
You got his number?
Who?
Brian Guntry's?
Guntry?
Yeah.
He's here somewhere. I just saw him on.
You saw him on video?
Yeah.
I don't even
Let me
know
take a
Brian
look.
Yeah, look, yeah.
Watch him walk. Jen. He patted his own ass.
Did you see him?
No, I mean, he's out here like I just saw him on Surviving the Survivor. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
He's here somewhere.
Come back just to see what, and
Okay.
I don't know how much you want to say, but.
Now, this is today. Brian Ensign went and re-interviewed Nancy's neighbor. Remember her? And I'm wondering if this was not James. Listen.
Yes, the FBI have been here. Brian, well, should I say?
Yeah, I mean, we've been in touch a lot because there were some letters that came to your house.
To my house.
For me.
For you.
Yeah.
Yes. So.
But it that had to do with Nancy Guthrie, but it seems like they are just people with weird ideas. I don't think it's anything significant to do with the case.
No.
And I'm sorry that you had to get letters. I don't know why that was happening.
That's okay. No. It was definitely interesting. And I did get to know an FBI agent because of those letters. And he's a super nice guy, and they're working really hard to try and solve the case. Yes.
Yeah.
Wes.
What?
Find me Brian Guthrie.
Do you guys think that it could have been James Feathers? He doesn't. I don't know. He hasn't been back around, right? So James hasn't been back around. And, hold on, I'm still trying to fix my chat. But I'm just wondering if that wasn't him because he wanted to talk to Brian Guthrie. But I think he meant Brian Ensign. Yeah, I don't know. So then the neighbor got these letters, which is wild, isn't it? I'm still effing with it. I just think that's funny. So I want to know, like, what was in the letters. I wish they would have shared. Like, he's like, oh, it's not, it's about Nancy Guthrie, but it doesn't have anything to do with the case. I don't know. Maybe it was about Walter Nash, that POS drug dealer. Miss Mojo, it might be on the other channel, actually. All right, so let's get into tonight's stream. Thanks for being here. Hit the thumbs up, subscribe if you like what you see tonight. We are going to be bullied by Trish from Websoos. And not only are we going to be bullied by Trish, but we need you guys to keep track in the chat because someone special, and I don't know if they want me to say who they are, so I'm not going to. But someone special made us a Grift Checklist. Da, 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 da. And let's see. Sorry, this is a mad chatter. She puts her people up on the screen now. But we have our Grift Checklist. And if you see one, drop a check mark in the chat because I will be over here with my handy dandy drawing tool. And I will be, look, marking these mofos off. See this? We're going to make check marks of our own. You ready? So this is actually from a couple nights ago, 3 days ago. But I thought it was pretty interesting that Miss Griffith thought that she was going to talk about bullying. Now, she's talking about the Storage Wars star, okay? I guess, I don't know what happened to him. I didn't look it up. But that's what she's talking about. It says, bullied to death. Storage Wars star is gone. Daryl Sheets from Storage Wars is dead at 67. Police are now investigating whether online bullying played a role in his death. If it turns out a targeted group of trolls push them to the edge, then there's one question we cannot ignore. Should they be criminally responsibly or held criminally responsible? Absolutely, she says. I have no idea. But I think that Tricia is talking about herself.
520.
We're going to skip over these mad chatters as I can't stomach it. So she's just a bat in a cowboy hat, and now she is Slick Rick. Oh, Miss Mojo, thank you for becoming a member over here. It is not expected, but definitely appreciated. Thank you. Okay, so here we are. Let's go. Awesome's here.
I'm muted.
Wait, where's Awesome? Oh, there you are. Hi, Awesome. No, that's Awesane. Stop. Don't call him that. That's our Awesane. Smoochy, smoochy, Awesane. That's not Awesome. Awesome only likes to talk about Hooker. Look at her. You know what she's saying here?
We're going to count the money.
The ensemble. I think she's trying to look like Melania Trump with her suits. It's okay, Jen. Saturday, picking cherries.
She's a wackadoodle. A wackadoodle.
You're what the French call les incompetents.
Oh, one quick surprise. Guess what? Okay, so when you guys hear this,
smoke them if you got them.
Okay, when you hear that, and then you see me go like this. Look, we have a little cam picture. So when I do,
smoke them if you got them.
That means I'm going to have a little siggy sag behind the scenes, okay? No, that's not her. I wish I had her, but I don't want to even give her the attention. So no, that's someone making fun of her. That's someone else killing their throat to try to sound like her. That's what that is. I got to give credit to people who brave their poor vocal cords and throats to mimic her. Thank you. I like it too. It's a little different. Some a little more different. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. All right, let's get into it. John Travolta.
There I am. Now I'm not muted. Oh, Bat in a Cowboy Hat by Super Devereaux. And that was our...
I forgot to go over our Grift checklist. Our Grift checklist is as follows. Borrow a real tragedy. Expand the issue until it includes your critics. Pathologize opponents. Use vague accusations instead of names or evidence. Confuse accountability with harassment. Build audience loyalty against outsiders. Pretend concern is the motive and pivot into the promo, memberships, and perks. Leo says we should get through this one quick. Probably. All right, so there we go.
Happy Mad Chatter, Phyllis J. Thank you, Phyllis J. You look happy and you are beautiful, my darling. And thank you for sending in your picture. And if you would like us to show a picture of you or your kitties or
your pussies,
puppies, or any animals, just email us websleuthvideos@gmail.com, or you can email Stacy at producer@websleuth.com. producer@websleuth.com. And I want to thank Stephanie for this lovely tie clip. This is my first official tie clip. And you know what is so cool about this is these are my initials. They're written like in cursive. It's TAG. It's hard to see.
Tag, you're it. Grifter. TAG.
But isn't that pretty? That is so pretty.
Stands for skin tag.
Stephanie, thank you so much. That was so generous of you. What a sweetheart. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You have to get the light on it to shine. Lighting in here isn't the best, but hey, you know, what can I say? I gave my lighting crew the night off. So anyway, welcome everybody to a very special edition of Web Sleuths YouTube Live. What I found out tonight was,
what'd you find out?
I started to investigate the story of Daryl Sheets, the Storage Wars guy. I didn't watch Storage Wars. I mean, I knew the concept, but I didn't know any of these people. And
hey, Barry Manilow wants to know if you raided his wardrobe. Oh, I can tell you what county White Load is. I'll put it in the chat, babe.
I just saw the headlines that Daryl Sheets killed himself. And then you go deeper into the story, and he had been horribly cyberbullied and bullied in person and on the internet. And it was horrific, apparently.
Okay, so anyways, I mean, no, for real though, she's like setting the stage for like this horrific thing. She's going to tell you all about Daryl Sheets, and God bless him. I mean, that's sad, you know, but she's setting the stage to talk about someone who really killed themselves to, I think, eventually bring it around to herself. And that's really fucking sick. This is 3 days ago.
And Stacy is going to read a post that he made at Facebook and said if he dies, he didn't do it by his own hand. It was by these people.
These people? Oh my God, I have heard this so much. Sam, I don't believe that for a second.
Anyway, so I'm digging into it, and there is, oh my gosh, you guys, there is so much good information about cyberbullying when it comes to kids, because those are the ones that are really
leave the kids
in
alone,
danger
Trish,
of harming themselves, and they're the ones that are just get horribly cyberbullied at school. I mean, it's not your normal teasing; it's relentless. And now with the internet, and kids have power to do these horrible things to each other, it's terrible. And so there are a lot of stories and resources for kids, which is great. I couldn't find anything about adult cyberbullying other adults. I found like an article or two. There's a site called cyberbullying.org, and they have a little bit on there, but it's mostly about cyberbullying at work and bullying at work. You know, make sure you keep a journal of everything and report it to HR. No, it seems like nobody is caught up with what's really going on. And
what's really going on? What's really going on? And why are you looking down? Always. Exactly, you two bad actors. Calling out on your behavior is not cyberbullying.
What I found out about Sheets was the things that were being done to him were just horrific. And
oh my God.
Smoke him if you got him.
We're going to get into a little bit of that as well tonight. But I want to read you a story here from People Magazine, first off. But before I do that, how could I forget? I didn't forget. Let me bring up the one, the only. We call her the insightful one. Stacy, how are you doing tonight, my darling?
I'm doing great. Thank you.
Good. And if you are coming here...
That's Jen Coffindaffer. There's no jammer.
From websleuths.com, if you went on the front page to websleuths.com.
I think she's borrowed a real tragedy. Yep. And that's too fast. I think she's borrowed a real tragedy. So let's get our drawing tool. Tricia. Borrowed a real tragedy. In the first 7 minutes, she has set the stage.
And you saw this video and you went, what the flippin' heck? Who's that weirdo? And you clicked on it. Welcome. My name's Tricia Griffith. I'm the manager of websleuths.com. Hey, that's what people think. They see me and they go, what a weirdo.
I
wear that hat proudly with my cowboy hat.
That just reminds me of the first time I talked with you. You basically said the same thing.
I did. What didn't I tell you I was a weirdo or something like that?
You said, I know the owner and she's crazy.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Because you were having trouble.
Well, she wasn't lying, Stacy. You can't say you weren't warned.
Getting on websleuths.com, and I said, don't worry, I know the owner, she's crazy, but I know her. But anyway, welcome if you are here from websleuths.com. Our wonderful tech genius Phrase has made it so if you go to websleuths.com, we can post a video right there on the front page, and you can see what our topic's going to be about tonight, and you can also go right
Stacey?
to the and you can see what our topic's going to be about tonight.
Whoa. Was that Stacy or the dog? What the hell? Did you hear that?
What the fuck, Jay? We can post a video right there on the front page, and you can see what our topic's going to be about tonight, and you can also go right to the discussion thread from websleuths.com about Daryl Sheets, and we have some great posts that are being made on that discussion. But People Magazine, this was the first article I read, and it says Storage Wars. Renee Nzoda reacts to co-star Daryl Sheets' death.
Phrase emailed you? What did he say? I didn't know that. Hey, Chihuahua. Phrase emailed you back. Let me know what he said.
Urges action against cyberbullies who tormented him. Okay? Now, this co-star, again, I didn't watch Storage Wars. I know the general theme of it, but I don't know any of these people. Renee Zahoda is speaking out following the death of his Storage Wars co-star, Daryl Sheets, who was found dead at age 67 in Lake Havasu City from an apparent suicide on Wednesday. In an Instagram video shared after the news broke, he reflected on their relationship, clarifying their on-screen rivalry. Yeah, you know that word.
What is
rivalry didn't reflect the real-life bond. This was not an easy video to shoot. Unfortunately, Daryl Sheets took his own life, so he passed away. Nzoda began. I know a lot of you guys think we hated each other because we competed a lot on the show. And, you know, we had our moments. We had our run-ins because we were both competitors, right? We both loved competition with the biggest threat out there. Despite their competitive natures, he emphasized they maintained a friendship over the years. So deep down, me and Daryl were friends. We talked every now and then, he explained. He was a very hard worker that cared more about anyone I've ever met, about their family, about his son, about Zoe, his granddaughter, pretty much all of the people in his life. Now, Nzoda also alleged that Sheets had been dealing with cyberbullying prior to his death and used the moment to call for accountability. Rest in peace, Daryl Sheets. Also, I know Daryl would not want something positive out of this, so he had a guy that was really, really tormenting him lately. Cyberbullying, he said. He went on to stress that viewers didn't truly know reality stars beyond what's shown on screen. Guys, just because you watch us on television doesn't mean you know us, Nzoda continued. It doesn't mean you know what we're about. Also, it doesn't entitle you to bully somebody. That's not just us. That's anybody. That's an athlete. You shouldn't cyberbully at all. Now, he broadened his message, urging people to intervene when they see harmful behavior. As a matter of fact, if you have somebody in your life that thinks it's funny to cyberbully other people, may that be a celebrity, athlete, or little girl at school. Slap them in the back of the head. Make them become a better human being. He went on to emphasize,
a little girl?
May that be a celebrity, athlete, or little girl at school.
The fuck are you talking about? What is she reading? The guy that died wrote this? A little girl from school. You better not be hitting any little girls I know. I'll be taking your ass. They asked for my info following the review. Wow.
May that be a celebrity, athlete, or little girl at school. Slap them in the back of the head. Make them become a better human being. He went on to emphasize the unseen struggles people may face and highly encouraged authorities to investigate. You never know what demons somebody faces and what they go through.
Belly flat. This is the executive producer hard at work. Why does this little thing keep popping up with the colors? It's ticking me off. Hold on. I'm moving that bitch over here. Maybe then it won't do it. Oh, it's still there. Okay. That's better, right? Okay, it's gone. She is. I'm telling you, it's going to get worse, Leo. It's going to get worse.
And what you might push them through, he concluded. Daryl has been posting a lot about the guy that has been cyberbullying and torturing him. And I really hope they look into that guy. And that's just not, and I really hope this doesn't make sense. And I really hope they look into that guy, and that's just not a pass. It's just not right. Be better. Now, his post comes hours after news broke that Sheets' body was discovered. In a press release, the Lake Havasu City Police Department said officers responded to a reported deceased individual around 2 a.m. local time. Anyway,
smoke him if you got him.
And that's pretty much it. I'll put the link in chat to this article. But Stacy, you have a Facebook post that he made, that Sheets made. What was it? February 11th? Did you say?
March
11th. Can you read that? This is Daryl Sheets on Facebook.
Oh, you did so much fucking research, Trish. You don't even know when he bought it or wrote it. March. God.
Yeah.
Do you get anything right?
That Sheets made, what was it? February 11th, did you say?
March
11th. Can you read that? This is Daryl Sheets on Facebook.
Can you read that?
Yeah. Okay. It says, Daryl Sheets, March 11th. Well, people, here is my cyberbully stalker. Just letting people know if anything happens to me, this is him. And then I'm not reading the names. And then he goes, and hundreds of spoof numbers, Google numbers, a page called blank, and which is a page like making fun of Daryl's business. And he has been going after other small businesses in town and harassing them using my name. It is not me. He has extorted money from many people in this town, acting like a handyman. This has been going on for 3 years with him, and the things he says are very damaging. This is a felony called cyberbullying. And that's it, the end of it.
Okay, sorry, I was dealing with Othram text bug.
She wasn't even listening. But we've got another item on the checklist. And that would be vague. Let's see, where are we? Vague accusations instead of names and evidence. Thank you so much. We have got a couple of member milestones. We've got the lovely Shell, the mod boss. 30 freaking months in Cooterville. And we have the lovely Lindsay with 2 months. She says, close your legs. Don't be a Megan.
Hey, Cooter Clippers.
Don't let your pubes hang out your bathing suits. Thank you guys for your support.
I'll get the first here. Did you say that he said if something happens to me, I didn't do it?
Right.
Okay. Well, again, I really hope the police look into it. And if they can prove that cyberbullying pushed him to this point in his life, they need to bring charges. They do.
Just to clarify, what he says is, if anything happens to me, this is him. It says this him, but meaning this is him. So he doesn't exactly say.
Oh, he doesn't exactly say it, but we're gonna say that it does. Okay, for the sake of arguing about our own cyber bullies. It says that him, that you, that me, that him.
I didn't do it. I had to just make my.
Yeah, he's saying if something happens to me, this is him. In other words, check him out is what he's saying. Okay, I see what you're saying. Gotcha. Okay. So, and again, guys, I never thought in my lifetime I'd have to be talking to you about cyberbullying by adults on adults. It's so ridiculous. But one thing Stacy and I were talking about, and we found through our research, and I've asked a couple of experts to come on. I haven't heard back from them. Hopefully they will. But one thing that is common among all bullies, even if they're like teenagers or adults.
Okay, so we have expanded the issue, even if they're teenagers or adults. We have already marked off 3 off the Grift Checklist. Good job, little cooters.
We're going to count the money.
And we are celebrating yet another cootership milestone with Potato, the incognito potato, the incog. 30 months. She's got the milestone train. Choo-choo. Cooter undercover. Cooters unite. Where is our cooter undercover? Where is that one? We definitely have to be undercover cooters sometimes. Here it is.
Cooter undercover. Cooters unite.
Yes, we are expanding. Let's expand.
They're mentally ill. They're mentally ill.
Oh my God. She has diagnosed people now. Holy. Pathologize opponents. They are mentally ill. All right, there we go. We got 4 now. Ha. Tricia, you make this too easy.
They have very deep issues about insecurity, and especially adults. They don't have the empathy,
Kathy.
Frontal lobe issue. They have an issue with their frontal lobes. They don't have the empathy because if they did,
They have a frontal lobe issue. Is that your problem? Is that what's wrong with you?
They would not cyberbully because they would know how horrible it is. And cyberbullying, it can mean a lot of things. All right. Anything on the internet. It could be emails sent to somebody saying horrible things. It could be something on Reddit, because Reddit.
Reddit. We have a lot of stuff about you on Reddit. Southern Ishi, your picture is so beautiful. I love it. You guys need to sub up to my friend Southern Ishi. She goes on and gives her Southern thoughts. Bless your heart.
Allows cyberbullying. I see it all the time. It could be, there's YouTube videos that are, YouTube is full of cyberbullies and they don't do anything about it. And, again, it can be relentless. And just imagine trying, the only way I can describe it is, I guess,
what?
In reality. Let's say you get up and you go outside and there's just a group of people around you screaming at you. You're an idiot. You look stupid. Oh, wow. You're a dumbass. Just.
That's, if it's true, how is it bullying? When you're adults, Trish, sometimes it's just called telling the fucking truth. Oh, building audience loyalty. I feel that. I agree. Building audience loyalty. Wow, she's covering a lot of bases. 15 minutes in, guys.
Just screaming at you wherever you go. But it's a group of people around you screaming at you. You're an idiot. You look stupid. Oh, wow. You're a dumbass. Just screaming at you wherever you go. That.
If the shoe fits.
Pound, 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 ding dong, ding dong, pound, pound, pound.
I mean, do you think you looked cool doing that? Do you think you looked cool driving us all over to Beth B's house? Stop it.
Oh, wow. You're a dumbass. Just screaming at you wherever you go. That's what it's like to be cyberbullied on the internet. Everywhere you go, those voices are screaming at you and throwing things at you. And that's what was happening to him. But also he claims this guy, showed up at his shop and caused problems at his shop. And the things I've been reading about what he went through was horrific. And
Janice says one time a person was screaming that I was a bully in public. Good times. Poor Janice. Well, here's Lauren. Let's watch a video. Here's an old video of Lauren being observed by Justin Lum.
You see a little makeshift podium there. You've got the general public. You have...
Lauren, Justin Lum called you the general public, you loser.
You see a little makeshift podium there. You've got the general public. You have... you see a little makeshift...
That's what she gets for calling you a bully, the general public bitch.
Again, I don't know if he called the police. I don't know if he filed any complaints with the police. Maybe the police had never heard of it. I hope in the days to come we find out more about it. And I want to know why. Why were they doing this to him? What was the point? Again, you have to really take a look at the person doing the cyberbullying, not just in this case, but in any case where an adult is cyberbullying another adult.
Oh, there we go. There's the bing bong. You are disgusting. Using this guy's tragedy for your own goals.
Bing bong.
I love that you guys are subbing up to Southern Ish. She is a sweetheart. She's just raw. She goes live and she tells you what she thinks. She's a sweetheart.
Again, you have to really take a look at the person doing the cyberbullying, not just in this case, but in any case where an adult is cyberbullying another adult.
Just a
Not
shot
at
of
work,
tequila and a nice
you know,
blunt.
because again, that could be jealousy and all kinds of crap. Just out
No one's jealous of you. FYI.
of the blue, you start cyberbullying somebody because maybe they're
out of the blue,
they're famous, like Daryl Sheets.
Because they're famous.
He's on,
You're
a
not
very
famous.
popular TV show.
Called Gigi.
And somebody decides, oh, I'm just going to make his life hell.
Psychopathy.
It makes them feel powerful because they're sick and mentally ill.
Gigi.
And then they feel they have this power over you. Okay. And they have some very, very pathetic, twisted lives. And again, that's not me saying that.
Yeah, it
That's
is.
just the little bit of research I've done about adult.
Cite your sources. Cite your sources. Because it is you talking. Let me see. Did you cite your sources here? Let's see. Oh, she's got Psychology Today. She actually did. I guess you've been sued enough times to learn.
Cyberbullies. And I was trying to think of a good definition of a cyberbully.
Oh.
Because have you...
You were trying to come up with a definition of a cyberbully? I remember you called fucking Christina a bully and a stalker. You better just shut your trap.
When I cyberbullied, I hope not. But maybe we have without... Because have you and I cyberbullied? I hope not.
Yeah, you have.
But maybe we have without even realizing it, you know, by going on and saying something really rude. I said something really rude once.
Once?
About somebody's voice.
Once? You're a lying liar who lies.
And it was it was a VJ on MTV, somebody's voice. And it was it was a VJ.
What the fuck are you saying, Stacy? What was that?
About somebody's voice. And it was it was a VJ on MTV.
What is wrong with Stacy over here?
And it was it was a VJ on MTV. And I posted it like on their website.
You cyberbullied an MTV VJ. Was it Martha Quinn? Did you cyberbully Martha Quinn? Or was it Jon Stewart? Or Kurt Loder? Which one was it? Who'd you cyberbully? Fucking MTV VJ. Stop. I'm going to put the captions on. I thought she said BJ.
By going on and saying something really rude. I said something really rude once about somebody's voice. And it was it was a VJ on MTV.
She did say VJ. Downtown Julie Brown.
And I posted it like on their website. And I'm not even going to say what I said because it was so rude and it was so mean. And to me, that was cyberbullying. I didn't need to be rude and mean, you know?
Well, there's no statute of limitations on cyberbullying. So maybe Downtown Julie Brown should take you to criminal court and throw you in the clinker, Tricia. If we live by your fucking rules.
Fucking fuzzy slippers and lip gloss.
Hypocrite.
Sit down.
Go into the clinker, the big house.
You just admitted on live television, as you would say, that you cyberbullied an MTV, a public figure. You were cyberbullying a public figure.
No, I could just say I didn't like their voice. I didn't need to say the horrible thing that I did. And I will never forget that. It was, 45 years ago. And, oh no, it wasn't, because the internet.
Oh my God. That was 45 years ago. No, it wasn't, because we didn't have the internet yet.
Wasn't there, because I did it on the internet. So, 30 years ago, maybe. But I'll never forget it. So you can criticize people, especially if they're in the public spotlight. Absolutely.
Don't be nasty sometimes.
You can say you don't like what they're saying. You can say you don't like what they're wearing. You can.
Oh, she's redefining it for us, guys. Confusing accountability again. Let's check that one off, Lori. Because I think that one has been like doubly, triply covered at this point.
Criticize them and be very critical. But when it becomes where you're trying to laugh at them and make them look stupid.
Wait, what? If we laugh, then we're going to be criminally charged.
She's got her shit together.
What?
Diarrhea of the mouth.
What the fuck? When it comes to the point where you're laughing at them, you can criticize them, but don't you laugh. Okay?
You can criticize them and be very critical. But when it becomes where you're trying to laugh at them and make them look stupid, and
we're
just
not trying, we do.
And tear them down, then it's a problem. And then, of course, you have the people that literally just make up. From what I can gather, this guy was making stuff up about Daryl Sheets. These cyberbullies were just making lies up about him, and it's really hard when somebody makes up a lie about you and goes on and posts it everywhere. It's hard to combat, because it's like, how do you prove a negative? Somebody says that you I don't know, stole food from, the neighborhood, your neighbor.
Food?
Well, how do you prove you didn't do something like that? That's what I mean. So there's that line that you have to understand. It's one thing to criticize. You can do that all day and all.
Hasn't she stole food before? Isn't this something that really happened?
We're going to count the money.
Oh my gosh, thank you, Shell, for your super chat. Hit that like for the torture of listening to her voice.
You're being a Karen.
Thank you, Shell, for your super chat. It's really great that you're here. I'm glad that you could be here tonight. You can do that all day.
All night. But when you step over that line to try and harm them by saying horrible, mean things about them and things that aren't true, but again, the problem is when there's cyberbullies out there that are making stuff up, they're not going to admit they're making it up.
She shows up at picnics uninvited. Lauren goes to barbecues uninvited.
They're not going to admit it. And that's the problem. And again, the laws need to be just so changed.
Change. The laws they just need to be, you know what, Judge? The laws just need to be so changed. Well, Tricia Griffith, I agree with your definition of cyberbullying. We shall change the laws to fit your narrative. Wrong. No, we're not. God, she's just horrible. They just need to be changed. I don't know how. I don't know why. I don't know what we're going to make them. I don't know what the laws need to be changed to, but I just know that, damn it, they need to be changed. You had to leave after Charles? Why? Oh, toe beans. Did you get the kind with the grapes? And the, it has grapes and walnuts in it. So good. But you know what tripped me out about that, toe beans? Their chicken salad at Aldi's. It says it has genetically modified stuff in it. I don't like seeing that. Okay, let's go back to Trish.
There's, as I've learned recently, there's a lot of laws that can be used that people don't realize, like I was talking to you about. So he was 67. So it's can be considered, according to a lawyer, elder abuse.
Oh, that's a good idea. Elder, if you're being cyberbullied and you're a senior citizen, that's elder abuse. Absolutely.
Elder abuse.
Now they're melting elder abuse after what she just did with Beth B. Both of them they even have the audacity to even mutter the words elder abuse.
Wow. What?
I mean, right, and Daphne is older than her too. She bullies Daphne, and Daphne's not even on the internet. Here come her fake charges. Here we go.
Absolutely.
Report it to Adult Protective Services. Also, if people are reaching out to people in your real life, that's harassment. What I just say, elder abuse. Got all.
What I just say, they don't even know what they're talking about.
Harassment. What I just say, elder abuse. Got all these things running through my head. Also, if somebody is trying to help, say if there's somebody committing fraud, false reporting, you know, and then people are helping, like calling. If somebody calls, makes a false report, and then somebody else calls to, you know, do the same thing to kind of, it's conspiracy, like.
False report of what? They're not even specific about what they're talking to. Oh my God. Now Patrice is engaged at Cross. Jen's with Fitzpatrick. I can't. Or Fitzgibbons. And they know the same thing. It's like a conspiracy. What? False reporting of what? What? Like your false fucking, what'd she sign, Christina? What did she sign? A declaration or something? Under penalty of perjury? Hand on the Bible that Tricia doesn't believe in? Yes, Nicole. Isn't it crazy how she wound up to the grift? I mean, we got the pretend concern for sure. I mean, I think we can mark that one off. I feel bad that we filled it up so quickly. It's pitiful. I had no idea it would fill up that quickly. Where are we? 20 minutes into this live stream? She's saying criticism is allowed, right? You can criticize, but then there's a line, and only she draws that line, right? Tricia draws the line.
People are helping, like calling. If somebody calls, makes a false report, and then somebody else calls to, you know, do the same thing to kind of, it's conspiracy, like let's all do this, you know, that could be considered.
No, it's like criticism, but not really. Like what?
What? Aiding and abetting? What?
Oh, sure. There's all kinds of things.
Aiding and abetting? Oh my God. And it comes out as aiding and abetting. Aiding and abetting? Dude. That's not what that means. She's like elder abuse and cyber stalking and cyberbullying, and there's all kinds of things. Aiding in your bedding. Peeing in your bedding.
Aiding and abetting. What?
Oh, sure. There's all kinds of things. Exactly.
So things.
We're gonna
There's so many things. And again, you're not free to do whatever you want to somebody. You're not free to tear them apart. And like you said, to make false reports about him. Now, I don't know if this guy that was cyberbullying him, you know, called and made false reports. I read somewhere that he did. I don't know what they were. But yeah, you can't do stuff like that. You just can't, like I said, you just can't call and make an accusation. And Brooker Rose says he did file a plea.
You just can't call and make an accusation, but you can write a letter full of lies, right?
police report. I saw some articles that said that. I believe it was in February. And Four Sons' mom says YouTube is swarming with cyberbullies, and YouTube takes no action against them. It's hard to understand YouTube allowing creators to behave this way. I agree. I have seen some cyberbullying by creators. I have no idea who they are, and they're cyberbullying other creators or just people that I've never.
Wait. What? Hold on. I have seen some cyberbullying by creators. Look, and again, no names. Can we mark that one off again? Where is that one? Where she doesn't name people. Yeah, right here. Uses vague accusations instead of names. We're going to end up with a ton of dots right there.
I have no idea who they are, and they're cyberbullying other creators or just people that I've never even heard of.
Huh? There's another dot for that one. Name them or shut the fuck up, Tricia.
You know, and I'm watching this going, my God, how can they say these things and get away? This is against YouTube's policies. YouTube does nothing.
YouTube does nothing, so she's admitting that she reports. Tricia?
These nuts.
YouTube does nothing. So you're reporting people on YouTube, Tricia, for cyberbullying? Dude, this lady is like a whole problem.
Of, you know, and I'm watching this going, my God, how can they say these things and get away? This is against YouTube's policies. YouTube does nothing. They do nothing.
So this went from the Sheets guy in Storage Wars, who tragically took his own life, to Tricia talking about YouTube's policies and them doing nothing. Hi, gateheads. Hey, Ernie and Bert. Sick. Everybody hates a snitch. Our checklist is going to be nothing but green dots. What a bitch.
They do nothing because the one that I saw, I reported it, and I reported the next one, and I had other people report it. They were cyberbullying somebody I'd never heard of, but it was horrible what they were saying about this person. And it absolutely was cyberbullying.
And it absolutely was cyberbullying, but I have no idea who it was about, who was doing it. Oh my God. Mass reporting. Listen, it's going to get worse.
God almighty.
Because she's going to now incite her audience to do the same.
Boo-hoo.
It's
what that does also is when you see somebody doing that, that says something about them, not the person.
Oh, absolutely.
About, and that shows that they have an issue. Because in life, there's a lot of people we don't like, we don't agree with for whatever reason.
Mm-hmm.
But going on the attack, making stuff up, trying to cause problems in their life, that's a completely different reaction than what a normal person would have.
Absolutely right. Absolutely. And yes, Bipolar Express, you're right. They do it for views, and they get away with it. And it gets views. And that's, again, that's the other reason. So if you don't believe in cyberbullying, don't watch cyberbully channels. Okay.
If you don't believe in cyberbullying, by my definition, don't watch cyberbully channels. So another dot, name them. No names. No names. I mean, we're going to have this all marked up. You're pathetic. Stop doing this to your people.
I want to stress again, it's one thing to criticize a creator or somebody that you don't like that's in the public
right, Penny?
eye. Do that all day and night. But when it crosses the line, and you know when it crosses the line.
You know when it crosses the line.
It doesn't need to be, have a spotlight shined on it. You know it. You know it. But
that's pretty broad. Okay, so her definition, let me get this straight. Her definition of cyberbullying is when you go too far, when you've crossed the line, you know where the line is, You just know where the line is, and there's got to be laws changed because the law should just say, you know where the line is, and you don't cross that line. But we don't know what the line is, right? I would call bullying signing a sworn statement, calling someone a stalker. I would say that's bullying, borderline criminal. And it tells me what you think of taking an oath. Not much. Right? Do not cross my imaginary lines. What did Bomber say? Someone somewhere did something to someone at some time, but I just don't know. And we need to change the laws to fit that. She's insufferable.
They don't care. They don't care. They don't have that connection in their brain that can have empathy and for them to understand how they're harming another human
no empathy.
being. And again, I just made that one comment years ago, and I thinking about it now, it just makes me sick. It was so, I could just say I didn't like her voice, or the voice was irritating. No, I had to take it a step further. So, but I do want to read you a few things here. Let's see. Deborah Owen says, perhaps legal recourse can be brought if entities are not handling cyberbullying.
Unleash the lawyers. Is that what this is about? Legal recourse can be brought if entities are not handling cyberbullying. Who are you going to sue, Tricia? And for what? Do you know how many times I've been through this? Do you know how many times I've been through this? If YouTube's not doing anything, you don't stand a chance in hell in court. Hello, Hexy.
Deborah Owen says, perhaps legal recourse can be brought if entities are not handling cyberbullying.
Bring on Discovery.
And you're absolutely right. And guess what? Do you know how much money that costs?
No, but you probably do, since Beth B paid for the first one. Did you hear Stacy? That's her response.
And you're absolutely right. Listen. And guess what?
Guess what?
Yep. And you're absolutely right. And guess what?
Like, what are you doing over there, girlfriend?
Do you know how much money that costs? You.
She went from to listen again.
Absolutely right. And guess what? Do you know how much money that costs? You've got to have tens of thousands of dollars to start that process, to start it. It's horrible. And people just don't care enough.
We might be starting to pivot.
They just don't. I wish there were lawyers for people out there that are being cyberbullied, that they could just call and say, hey, can you do this pro bono? This person.
She wishes there were lawyers that said, hey, can you do this pro bono? Yeah, sure. I'll go after this YouTuber that's bullying you, that doesn't like you online. Pro bono. Yeah. No cost whatsoever. Oh my God. This lady is so out of touch. She is so out of touch. Holy shit.
In the name of Jesus, Father God, Lord.
We're going to account the money.
Exactly, Glam Dolly. But falsely branding someone a stalker, making a fake police report to get law enforcement involved in your frivolous claims, stealing a recently deceased lady's cell phone, etc., etc. That's all okay. Okie dokie. She is insufferable. For real. Kenzie, yep, that makes you. Michelle Barton, best 10 grand I ever spent was challenging her media mafia and winning. Michelle, do you have a story to share? If you have a story to share, please email me. We have someone else who is going to be coming on the show very soon. I have no one to blame but myself. You know who you are. I'm going to be hitting you up soon so we can do our live stream together. But Michelle, if you have a story you want to tell and you want to come in, or you want to call me, you want to come up on panel, whatever you want to do, just email me and we will set it up and I'll bring you on the show. There are people coming out of the woodwork. The more they say of Tricia, the more disgusted they are. So I will pin it on the screen so you have it. It's J4J podcast team at gmail.com. And we can talk and set it up and we can do it whatever makes you most comfortable. Alrighty. Everybody's truth is important. 10 grand is a freak of a lot of money, girl. And I'm very sorry that you were rused or whatever you want to call it. Tricked, scammed by Tricia. But the more we know, the better. The more people that see the truth. You know what I mean? It's really important. And I'm really sorry.
Is cyberbullying me, that they could just call and say, hey, can you do this pro bono? This person is cyberbullying me. And again, it's not a question of, oh, they're really not cyberbullying. No, it's obvious they are. You know, it was obvious they were doing it to Daryl Sheets. It was obvious. Not the, oh, he's criticizing me.
Wait, she says it's obvious they are. It's obvious they were doing it to Daryl Sheets. So I think we have a direct comparison here. Listen to that again.
And again, it's not a question of, oh, they're really not cyberbullying. No, it's obvious they are. You know, it was obvious they were doing it to Daryl Sheets. It was obvious. Not the, oh, he's criticizing me, you're hurting my feelings. No. No.
I have a question about that.
What is it?
Yes.
So if there's a company allowing it to happen, so in class action suits, do they usually just take a percentage after, or do they ask for money up front?
What do you think you're going to do? Get a class action suit against YouTube? Oh my God.
Psychopathy.
Front in a class action.
Lawyers. You know what? I don't know. From my understanding, the one class action that I kind of knew about, and it was against the phone company. It was a big one. They didn't take any money up front, but that was a big one, you know. Yeah. But they took most of the money, and the people that were a part of the class action got like $7, literally.
Oh, we're going to
and the lawyers
count the money.
That's usually how it works, Tricia. It's more about accountability. It's not about striking it rich. Steph, Tricia has no idea what was happening with Daryl Sheets. Would love if someone asked what people were doing to him. She wouldn't have a clue. So what did happen? Let me Google it. What happened to Daryl Sheets? His puzzling final deal left friends uneasy. Daryl Sheets was being cyberbullied for years before his death. Said it felt like he was tying up his affairs. I'm trying to see what the cyberbullying was about. Shortly after okay, that's all that's out there. And then it says that the cops said they're aware of the accusations and it's part of the active investigation. He was terrified for his life in the years before his death. It was for 3 years. He was terrified for his life. He didn't know why he was being targeted. His health and other issues could have contributed to his death. His name, I don't know. That's all it says, really. She numerously, like, totally expanded it. Like, it's expanded so much, it's like blown the top off. But what was the he was scared for his life? Was it in person? Like, what? Exploited of what, though? Thank you. Thank you, Sunflower. I'd like to know more details. I mean, a post on social media is all we have. And she's literally compared herself, I guess, being reviewed. I don't really know. I think that's what it is, Colette. They're threatening to sue YouTube in a class action because YouTube is allowing creators to discuss that their behavior is problematic. Right. Yeah, I don't know.
Smoke them if you got them.
But it changed what
It's
needed
worth
to be
it.
changed. Yes,
Yeah.
exactly. And exactly, Olivia Burton says, I've reported cyberbullying a few times. The rules clearly state no bullying. YouTube does nothing. They absolutely, YouTube does nothing.
There she goes
again, you could hire a lawyer if you have the money. And that's the problem. Most people don't. I'm sure at the very least it's 10 grand to get going something if somebody is cyberbullying you and you want to sue them.
We have pivoted. We have now pivoted into the grift. Pivot into promo, memberships, perks. Would you say? She's pivoting. Maybe I'm a little premature on the pivot.
But it's certainly not hard to prove. You just got to watch them and you can tell exactly what they're doing.
It's not hard to prove. Did you hear that? So the 10 grand would be well spent, web sleuthers.
Ski, Utah.
Wow. Why don't you just go join SueTube over there? You can join Granny's Watching and Queen Bee and all them fuckers that like to threaten with law action. She says, oh, prove it pretty easily. All you gotta do is watch them. Right. Do it, lady. Do it, lady.
It's 10 grand to get going something if somebody is cyberbullying you and you want to sue them.
We're going to account the money.
But it's certainly not hard to prove. You just got to watch them and you can tell exactly what they're doing.
Oh, yeah, that's it. You pay 10 grand. The judge watches them to see exactly what they're doing and you win. And cha-ching, cha-ching. No, Tricia, quit lying to your people. Sit the fuck down and shut the fuck up.
Don't be nasty sometimes.
You're a lying liar who lies. Take that to court. Take that to court. I'm starting to really, really dislike Tricia. I'm starting to really, really dislike you, Tricia.
So, Deborah Owens says they usually get a percentage afterwards. And and especially if it's a big, if there was a class action against like YouTube or Reddit or something like that, first of all, the lawyers would have to be absolutely certain they'd win or they'd never take it, And I don't know enough about the law to know if they could even really do something like that. I don't know.
Oh my God. So we've come full fucking circle. We've started out, I don't know. We went around to where this is cyberbullying. She's reporting. YouTube's doing nothing. We talked about class action suits. We talked about elder abuse. We've talked about all these things that she can do to creators that cross her imaginary line. But now she says, I just don't know. I don't know enough about the law. I don't know. But they could go to the clinker a half hour ago.
Going to the clinker, the big house.
Could even really do something like that. I don't know. So.
God, are you stupid?
See.
You are stupid.
Hold on.
You're an ass. You're stupid.
Hi, baby.
All the
yes,
things.
I know. Autumn text bug nuggets. First, everybody here to make my life miserable.
God.
No, he makes it good. He's a happy boy. Okay. Phyllis says, Tricia, a lawyer told me a retainer alone would cost 50 grand because the win against a large company is almost zero. Well, that could be. That could be. And yeah, I don't know anybody that hey, okay, calm down. Calm down.
Here.
I don't know
One day
anybody
he's
that
just
take
gonna
on YouTube
pin you down.
or any of the big creators, the big platforms.
Wait, what? I don't know anybody.
He's just gonna pin you down.
Wait, what are you babbling about? Shut up, Stacy.
Down. Calm down. I don't know
One day
anybody
he's just gonna pin you down.
or any of the big creators, the big platforms. I don't. Again, you would just hope that a person would be human enough to realize that they're hurting another human being. They're not criticizing them.
Can you be human enough to realize that you were trying to take money from a fucking animal shelter? Let's just go back there. She's a neo-maxi zoomed weebie. Listen, can we talk about that? The fact that she wanted to take money from an animal shelter. She literally filed in court, went the extra mile so that the money wouldn't go to an animal shelter, but it would be directed to her. But she's worried about criticism? Tricia, I'm afraid you have bigger fish to fry, if you will, or frogs to cook, frog legs to fry. Jim and Allison Tucker started a campaign of abuse against Daryl. They set up social media accounts to troll, and people showed up threatening him. Wow. Wow. Thank you, Nick. Found it in 2 minutes. Grifter can't sleuth for shit.
In having an honest conversation about their work. They're just trying to harm is all. And then other people like to watch it. So they come and then they earn money from that, and they get worse and worse and worse. It's terrible. I do have a article here that I want to read. Let's see here. Yeah.
Another article. Yay.
I mean, I've got the YouTube harassment and cyberbully policies here. It's hilarious because it's like, really? That's, it's, I could go on YouTube right now and find, a bunch of cyberbullies, and they'd be bullying people I don't even know.
Mm-hmm.
They'd be creators I don't even know.
Mm-hmm.
And again, it's just horrific. Now, this is from Psychology Today. It says how to recognize and deal with adult bullying. It says it's a silent epidemic. Now, this is from 3 years ago. A survey by the American Osteopathic Association showed that 31% of individuals in the U.S. reported experiencing bullying as an adult, and 43% reported that bullying seems to have become...
You know what we're going to do for fun? We're going to watch another stream of hers, and we're going to clear the Grift checklist, and we're going to see if we can't fill it up really quick again. Like, let's see if this is just a pattern. Want to? I got some time tonight. It's only, it's not even 9 o'clock. Let's do it. Do it. All right, let's go.
Become more accepted in recent years. Adult bullying includes spreading malicious, false rumors about the target.
Spreading what? Don't spread your legs. Close them. You're here in Cooterville. Hit the like button, peeps. Thank you so much for being here.
Turning social alliances against the target by painting a negative picture of them, putting down or silencing the target in front of others, excluding...
I see patterns.
No, that didn't make sense. Let's see.
Silencing
the target in front of others, excluding, mocking the target, withholding information from the target, and or claiming credit for the work of the target.
What?
The target is often not in a position of being able to defend themselves easily, as there may be an actual or a perceived power imbalance of some sort, such as being newer in a social circle. Bullying is a type of aggressive behavior. What drives bullying? People bully others whom they feel threatened by or envious. I think that's a big part of it too. Or envious of.
Girl, stop.
Especially those who are different from them in some way. Let's see. Those who bully feel better by putting the target down. There may be a strong need for asserting dominance over others, which can defend against which can defend against underlying deep-rooted shame and a sense of inadequacy. Those who bully often have themselves been abused or bullied in the past. Mood, anxiety, substance use, and personality disorders may be more common among perpetrators of bullying as compared to others. A study also found associations between PTSD and bully perpetration. Sorry. A study also found
What? Bully penetration. What? A study found associations between PTSD and bully penetrations.
Bully perpetration. Sorry. A study also found association between PTSD and bully perpetration. Excessive competitiveness and excessive focus on advancing the interests of oneself, even at the cost of others, are some of the themes underlying bullying.
What? Wow. Advancing the interests of oneself, using others. That sounds like you, Trish.
Even at the cost of others, are some of the themes underlying bullying. Dehumanizing can be a factor as well. A study examining dehumanization.
Oh, isn't that what all you and your friends did to Christina? Let's talk about that. Can we talk about that? Didn't Duty Ron call Christina subhuman? Didn't that come out of his fucking fat trap? I'm pretty sure it did. Huh. Wow.
And bullying among children found that non-friends were dehumanized more than friends.
Children?
Contrary to prior theories, research suggests that people who bully tend to have higher social cognition, not low, which is kind of interesting, but they do display low empathy. In other words, they don't have empathy for others that are hurting. That's not surprising. And to me, if somebody doesn't have empathy, in my opinion, they're a bad person. They're just a bad person.
She's telling us all about herself.
Covert nature of adult bullying. Bullying is a silent epidemic. Those who bully often ensure good relationships with their superiors and with others they deem important, thereby enabling them to evade detection of their bullying. The person with bullies may have one or two targets at a time. Targets of bullying often suffer in silence because of a lack of effective anti-bullying policies and interventions, stigma, and at times power imbalances. Some suggest those who bully know how to work the system. They might plant the seeds of doubt in the minds of their superiors about the target, making it less likely for the target to be believed and taken seriously. And I think that...
Isn't that what you're doing to me and Jolene right now? That's what you're doing to us and everybody else who sees through your shit. Oh my God. Good gravy, says Paul. Ugh. How about recording a victim of a crime? Is that bullying?
That is actually relating more to workplace or social situations, perhaps.
Which you don't have.
Bullying is rarely solo. The term bullying has its origins in the word mobbing, which was used to describe a group of children ganging up on one child. Research indicates that the peer group may inadvertently play a role in maintaining bullying. While peers may not theoretically be in favor of bullying, they may implicitly or unknowingly contribute to perpetrating bullying by aligning with the bully, or by staying silent because they might find it too risky to confront the bully, or by rationalizing that the bully is just joking, even though they may find the behavior psychologically harmful. The peer group may assign the bully the status of cool or popular or powerful. I'm
sorry. The people that work day jobs, you are not in an HR meeting. You are watching Web Sleuths. YouTube Live. This is the true crime hub of the internet.
Impact of bullying. In addition to potentially harming the relationships and social standings of the target, bullying has detrimental physical and psychological effects on affected individuals via increasing risk of cardiovascular disease, adversely affecting the HPA access and increasing their
God.
risk of anxiety.
Oh my God. Okay, we've got to add this. Pathologize opponents. We've got several diseases mentioned. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, there we go.
And depression. They can have sleep difficulties and low self-worth. It can also adversely affect the psychological well-being and morale of those who witness the bullying, increasing the risk of depression among those bystanders. Studies from children and adolescents show that even those who bully may suffer from negative psychological effects. How to prevent bullying. Given that 34% of those surveyed in the U.S. are estimated to deny being aware of the existence of bullying, and many people blame the target of the bullying, the first step is to raise awareness about the bullying. Studies have been mixed on efficiency or anti-bullying interventions, with more research done in children and adolescents than in adults, so that's for sure. Given that bullying can be one of the factors contributing to anxiety and depression, there's a scope for further research in anti-bullying.
Who gave you these notes? It was either John or Grayson.
Intervention, especially those involving the peer group. What the peer group can do. The peer group members can engage in self-reflection, asking themselves questions such as, how did I reach this conclusion? Did someone else suggest it? Can you see some of these bullies going, how did I get to this conclusion? How did somebody else suggest it? Or did I think of it myself? They don't give a rat's ass.
Really? They don't give a rat's ass.
They're doing it because they're getting clicks, because they're mentally ill, and they have horrible self-esteem, and they have...
What? We've gone from this Sheets guy to clicks.
It because they're getting clicks, because they're mentally ill, and they have horrible self-esteem, and they have no empathy. And I'm sorry, if this is what you do, is you go around bullying adults, you're just not a good person.
Building audience loyalty. Building audience loyalty.
If you've been bullied, what they advise you to do, according to Psychology Today, is if you recognize that you've been bullied by someone, then it can be helpful to self-reflect, to understand what may have led you. Oh, wait, sorry. When you are the person engaging in the bullying behavior, that's what this is. If you recognize that you have bullied someone, then it can be helpful to self-reflect, to understand what may have led you to engage in that behavior. Treating oneself and others with gentleness and kindness can help.
Oh my God.
This is La La Land, people.
Yeah, that's what you need to practice, some kindness.
This is just La La Land. These people are not going to self-reflect and go, I shouldn't do that. I don't want to do that. I need to be a better person. No, they are who they are, and it's up to the platforms that are allowing the bullying to stop it. And it is against their rules, all of them. I'm talking about all of the big platforms. It's against their rules, but they still allow it to.
Oh, Michelle says my 10 grand tells a different story. I can't wait to hear your story, Michelle.
Happen. And I don't understand it. I never will. But what I hope happens with the death of Daryl Sheets is that person or persons who are doing the bullying, I hope they're charged. Now, there have been charges before of, older people over 18 being charged. And I
feel like I'm being bullied because she's mass reporting and inciting her audience to do the same. That's literally against YouTube's policies.
That case of that mom that bullied her own daughter. Remember that? It was a Netflix docuseries. It was crazy. Let's see.
Yes.
It was called, it was a documentary called Unknown Number. Exposes a ruthless catfish who tormented a teen. And it was the mother who was tormenting her daughter. And that's on Netflix. So, again, it is just a horrible, horrible situation. So, if you do happen to see any sort of creator on YouTube that's bullying, don't watch them. Just don't watch them. But again, accusation. I shouldn't do that.
So she just said that she don't watch people and to report these people. right here, I am reading from Google themselves. Misuse of tools. Using reporting or flagging processes for harassment, such as rallying followers to report a channel maliciously, is considered a misuse of the platform and can lead to action against the reporting user, including account termination. Also, Tricia, the number of reports does not determine whether a video is removed. That's just going to send more of a red flag your people's way. So, encouraging brigading is what they call it. Directing users to mass report a video or a channel is not allowed.
You know, I don't know if you can get like a recording of it, because I think if you could show it, they would have to do something, especially if you're in a retirement home, you know?
What?
And again, what kind of person would do that? In
a retirement home? Are you going to a fucking retirement? What are you talking about?
Retirement home. This is not a good person. They're just not a good person. So.
I see you,
Oh, I know,
Shortcake.
Candy Williams, the Unknown Number docuseries on, or documentary on Netflix. It was so hard to believe that a mother would do that to her own daughter. So, absolutely.
Fake outrage.
So, anyway.
That's, you know, that reminds me of that other case where
what other one?
The mother even, this is horrific too. She posed as her daughter
She's so
online, used
excited.
her daughter's pictures and everything to have an affair with a man online.
Can you believe that?
That is so gross.
Stacey.
And somebody ended up being killed in that situation. But then, you know, they show up and realize it's, you know, I mean, they could go after your daughter. You know, what if the guy randomly showed up to your daughter and she's like had no idea? They could have gotten angry and hurt her, you know.
Right. Exactly
Thinking,
right.
you know me, what's going on, you know.
You're exactly right. And Jesse Roblin says, not far from where I live, a few years ago after I graduated, a beautiful girl took her own life. She was being cyberbullied by an adult man who convinced her to send inappropriate photos. Amanda Todd. And that has happened with a young...
That's not cyberbullying, dude. Ew. What did you... That's not cyberbullying. Jesse Roblin. I don't know if that's a boy or a girl. Jesse Roblin says, not far from where I live, and a few years after I graduated, a beautiful girl took her own life. She was being cyberbullied by an adult man who convinced her to send inappropriate photos. Yeah, that's like, ew. That's called being like a pedo, right? That's a fucking, like, ew. Grooming, that's predator, that is grooming, that is sexual enticement. Jesus Christ.
Young boy recently. It's called, what's it called? It's sex something. It's, what is it called?
Sextortion.
Sextortion, that's it. Where they convince them to send an inappropriate picture and they think they have this relationship with this person, and it's actually not anybody who they thought it was, and they just do it to cyberbully and or to extort money from them. So it's horrible, you guys. Absolutely horrible.
Guys.
So Stephanie Ferraro says, where do these monsters come from? And they're raised that way. They had something horrible happen to them, but they chose to be this way. And it makes them feel powerful. They feel good about it. They feel good about making fun of people and how they look and how they talk and what they do. They have absolutely no problem spilling out lies about people. And then you never know who believes them and who doesn't. And again, you could go on YouTube right now and you could find creators you've never heard of, cyberbullying other people that you've never heard of. It is rampant on YouTube.
That's cyberbullying, Trish. These are called reviews. Dude, I would think of all people, you would understand free speech and that you would understand reviews, opinions, commentary, criticism. But to sit here and incite her audience is crazy. Thank you, Kels. I'm loving it too. I finally fixed the chat. Does it look better? The chat on the right. Can you read it now? I think it's better. And then we got this little random pop-up that just reminds you to subscribe and hit the like button. If you don't mind.
YouTube, and it is such a ridiculous thing to be happening. YouTube could take care of it within a day, but they won't. They just won't. So
You know, I don't know how true this is, but when I was growing up, bullying and harassment and things like that were always associated with somebody that was lower class.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Don't know if that's and lower class.
Wait, what? This just reached a whole new level. The fuck are you talking about, Frog Girl? Low class? We got the hidden true crime people over here with low IQs. Now she's saying lower class? She did, Kimmy.
Harassment and things like that were always associated with somebody that was lower class.
Oh, that
lower class. Bitch, you sound like you don't have teeth in. You sound like your freaking gunt is hanging over your thighs. You have frogs in the background. You buy tadpoles and keep them in your house. You're the fucking weirdo here. Oh my God.
Harassment and things like that were always associated with somebody that was lower class.
Lower class.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Don't know if that's...
Oh, I don't know if that's right. What?
And lower class by behavior, not economic status.
Right. I know what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah.
You do? Not lower class by what? By behavior.
Fuck directly off.
But that's something that was said when I was younger. I don't know, you know.
God almighty.
That's something that was said when I was younger, you know. What?
Exactly.
Exactly.
Exactly. Neither one of them know what the fuck they're talking about.
Said when I was younger, I don't know, you know.
Exactly.
Exactly.
But why do they do it now? Why?
Exactly. What is going on?
If you call Gigi.
Do you want me to call Gigi?
Right, low class is wanting things never working for what you fucking have. Low class is wanting someone to pay your fucking way. Low class is wanting a free car when you have a perfectly fine fucking car. Low class is when you walk around some dead lady's house because you're mad you didn't get it. Low class is sitting there in a white suit. What are you doing? Are you going to one of Diddy's parties? What is this? Low class is having a bottle of mayonnaise behind you when you're live. I mean, what?
Yeah.
Yeah. But that's something that
continue to chime in. There you go. Low class is not flushing the toilet. Low class is when you buy Temu teeth. Low class is when you wear the same thing every fucking day for a month. Low class is what else? Come on. Keep it going. Come on, Edgy Barbie. I know you got one in you. She's going to the fucking white party. Yeah, keep going.
Said when I was younger, I don't know, you know.
Low class is a skillet on your porch with cat food in it.
Exactly.
Exactly.
But why do they do it now?
Exactly.
Why do they do it now?
Spot on.
To adults, to other adults that they don't even know. Why do they want them to hurt? Why do they want them to hurt? That's what I'll never understand. Why would you do something that you know is hurting another human being that you don't even know?
Hurt people hurt others.
She's going to a white party as Mr. T. She's going to put on all her necklaces. I'm here. I think Mr. T is doing a new podcast, yo, with Greta Van Susteren. Do you guys want to review it? Let me know in chat if you want to review it. I think that's who it is. Greta Van Susteren, back from the day of old Fox News. Greta, who helped in the Natalie Holloway case. Is it Mr. T? No, not Mr. T. And he's dead. It's fucking back is broken. Spinal. What's his name? Come on. Not Mr. T. Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson, not Mr. T. Mike Tyson. I was confused. So I think that would be fun. Dude, the white is weird. Low class is stealing food. We heard she stole food. Walter Nash, the piece of shit drug dealer. Motherfucker.
Others.
Yeah, exactly. It is horrible. And again, it's a lack of empathy and the lack of understanding.
Final.
Their words have power. And
oh yeah, did you guys see Christina's TikTok? Sorry, I have just lost interest in these motherfuckers. Christina's TikTok is so cute. She met up with Binder Mindy. They compared binders. This is actually kind of a boring live. I'm done with you, Trish. We have dotted up the grifter thing. Let's just pick a random newer one. Let's see. Koberger Book of Flop. Oh, she's purpley last night. That one. Investigative Book or Athena Strand and Koberger. Which one? Or we can do the Ben Fields. I don't think I've seen that one. There's a Nanos one. Holy blue. There's a lot. I haven't really looked at any of these, but maybe we can watch last night's. Hi, Wee. You saw what was cute? Oh, low class is leaving your trash can in the middle of the walkway. Oh, yeah. Low class is showing a guy's face on your doorbell to the internet when he didn't do anything wrong. What's up, Access? You guys want the Nanos one? Okay. I have no idea what it entails, but do you guys want to see? Oh, God, that's the one where I thought that picture was Trish. TikTok. I put Ticketmaster. I'm going to show you.
Count the money.
Oh, we're counting the money. Dreams. Smash the like, Cooters.
That is not my child.
God, this is why I hate TikTok. Thank you so much, Dreams, for your super chat. And it's good to see you. I've missed you lately. You know, like, I don't want to open TikTok and see this. This is weird. What is this? This thing's a watermelon with baby feet and ears. And its arms look like Megan Connor. Is that Megan Connor? Okay, let me find Christina. I don't know how to do shit on TikTok, so hold on. Christina. Or no, it's not Christina. For the record, your honor. I'll find her. This is what I have to do. I can't even find her. What a failure. More. Where's my notifications? I know
that is not my child.
Oh my God.
I'm so sorry about you. Go ahead and eat. Don't be shy.
I don't know how to find it. Following? Y'all, I literally never. I don't follow these people. I hate fucking TikTok. For you?
That is not my child.
Why am I getting these? Objection, your honor. Okay, let me type that in. Thank you. I'm definitely a boomer and having another boomer moment. There she is. Why am I not following you? Is this a different account? I was following you before. What the fuck? Look, it says I'm not following you again. Follow. Okay, here it is, guys.
We can leave your friends behind. Cause your friends don't
Isn't it cute?
They don't dance, well, they're no friends of mine. We want to, we can leave your friends behind. Cause your friends don't dance, and if they don't dance, well, they're
I think the friend or the song choice was perfection. You just called me? I don't even know where my phone is, Christina. You called my phone? Okay, so we've got a new Grift checklist that we're going to pull up for this for the nano stream, okay? I just have to email it to myself. Thank you, thank you. But the title says comparing binders. Love it. We can leave your friends behind. Mindy is just as amazing in person as she is online. She seems pretty cool. Here, you guys watch it again.
no friends of mine. We can leave your friends behind. Cause your friends,
Look how cute. Oh, I can't get it fast enough.
cause your friends don't dance.
Ah!
Cause your friends.
There, that's as good as I can get it. But how cute are you guys? Where was this at? If you don't want to say, it's okay. I love your sweater. Christina has the coolest clothes. I know, she's adorable. That's really nice, is she? Yes, it's Miss Mindy meets Christina. Mm-hmm.
Don't dance, and if they don't dance, well, they're no friends of mine. We can leave your friends behind.
There we go. There's a better one. Here, let me try to blow it up. There, now you can see it better. Straight up queens. I know, aren't they? They're both beautiful. They're all stylish and shit. I know, girls. When you meet me, you're going to be like, oh my God. I don't want to be seen. They're so fashionable and shit. I just can't. Doesn't she have the best clothes? Dude, if I was her size, I would raid her shit too. Sunday's best. You're such a brat. You really are. You're such a fucking brat. Okay, let's get our Thank you for sharing that though, that moment. You didn't have to share that and you did, and we love you guys. We love you and Mindy. Let me get the new Grift checklist up.
We're going to count the money.
Oh, thank you, ASB. I hate TikTok too. I just can't get down with it. Thank you for your super chat. I wish I could, you know. It's definitely something I wish I was better at, but it just entirely takes up too much time for me to figure it out to make it worth my time. You know what I mean? Because I'm already like fucking all over the place with 50 billion effing things over here. Okay, so we've cleared that. We've cleared the air. Let's get the new card. I hope you guys are here for the long haul. We'll be live for probably, another hour or so. Whatever it takes to get through this. I'm not in a big hurry, so. Here is a larger checklist, okay? So thank you again, Christina. This one is going to be borrow a real tragedy, expand the issue until it includes critics, pathologize opponents, use vague accusations, confuse accountability with harassment, build audience loyalty against outsiders, pretend concern is the motive here, and pivot into counting the money. Read articles like it's research, claims critics are mentally ill, uses unnamed enemies instead of receipts, says criticism is okay, then bans it, uses chat anecdotes as proof, moral panic and audience bonding, hard pivot away from the topic, and turns outrage into community promo. Got to put your thinking caps on for this one, or your tinfoil hats, whichever one you prefer. I look forward to this one. This is going to be fun. Okay, so let's get that over here so I can see it. We're going to move this over here. I thought that was Tricia at first, and I found out this is the person called Bipolar Express. I thought Bipolar Express was the guy with the shaved head. I was mistaken. You don't have to thank me, girl. We got your back. So let's fast forward. That, however, I think is Trish. I think that's Trish. I didn't come here to think again.
I didn't come to fucking dance, okay? I came to party.
Okay, can you guys read it? Or do I need to make it bigger? How's that? We'll do that tonight. And then we'll put that up there. How's that? Good? Good to go? And I got my little thingamajig. Okay, let's do this. We're going to go past this fucking bat in a cowboy hat bullshit. Oh, fuck, she's wearing pearls. She's wearing pearls. Ooh la la.
Bat in a Cowboy Hat by Super Devereaux, and we showed you some lovely pictures of Bipolar Express.
Oh, and when you see you need a check mark, put the green check mark emoji and tell me what I need to check off, okay? Because this isn't just me. I'm just here to put the check marks up. This is your game. This is y'all. Okay? So, buckle up. Pay attention. Get your green emojis ready. And here we go. I don't know what to call her, but Silky.
Yes, she is beautiful. And I think that was
Yeah,
her.
let's do all baby pictures of y'all. Sounds good. Just not cooters. Not your cooters. I don't want pictures of cooters. Don't send them my way, please.
There's a little teeny baby. She's so cute. I would love to see a picture of you or your pets or whatever. Email me websleuthvideos@gmail.com. I'll put it in the description. Or you can email Stacy, producer @websleuth.com.
Jackie
Okay?
Collins.
We'd love to see your pictures. Now, tonight. I don't know why I tell you these stories, because all it's going to do is raise your blood pressure. It's going to make you want to drink. In fact, if you do have an adult beverage and you're not driving anywhere and you can drink it without hurting yourself, I would suggest you have it. I'm going to tell you about a story about a little boy named Jax who went into a foster care home and ended up getting murdered.
Oh,
and
my,
this
oh my God. So you start out your stream with, I'm just an old bat in a cowboy hat, whatever the fuck that is. And then you go right into, this is your opener? This is your hook? If you're gonna want, you want to drink.
is a story, again, we can write the damn script to. This foster mother was already a mess anyway.
Oh my God.
He was killed.
And here comes Stacy. Let me up for this one. Have we borrowed a real tragedy yet? I think we have. Fuck. Right after her damn intro. It's like, Trish. This woman is despicable. Okay, here we go. Borrow a tragedy. Where the hell is it? She's going to piss me off. Where is my little green thing? There it is. God. Okay, there we go. We got that one. Look at her, too.
By his 17-year-old foster brother.
Oh, my God.
And it's disgusting what he did to him. Why in the world?
It says
this
Nanos.
person was a foster parent. I'll never know. And why in the world Baby Jax got sent to him, I don't know.
Baby Jax?
And again, we'll have all the details. Plus, Sheriff Nanos, he answered questions under oath, but his attorney sent them in. They were written. And we'll go over that.
We'll have all the details.
And why in the world Baby Jax got sent to him, I don't know.
And it doesn't even say anything about a baby in her title.
And again, we'll have all the details. Plus, Sheriff Nanos, he answered questions under oath, but his attorney sent them in. They were written. And we'll go over that. It's, again.
I can't listen to her on regular. Oh, Roz.
I don't know how he made it this long. If these allegations are true, and it appears they are, he was suspended 8 times. He beat the crap out of somebody that was handcuffed. Guy was in the hospital. And he quit before he was fired. And this happened, over 40 years ago, apparently. I don't get it. Again, Sheriff Nanos in charge, apparently, of the Nancy Guthrie investigation.
So does she think because it was 40 years ago, it shouldn't matter? I mean, what's her thing here? Because it seems to me that she thinks time forgives. Pretend concern. Is that on the... Yep. Okay. Let me get that. Sorry.
We're going to hear from Brian Enton. He says he has a couple of new, apparently. I don't get it. Again, Sheriff Nanos in charge, apparently, of the Nancy Guthrie investigation. We're going to hear from Brian Enton. He says he has a couple of new Nancy Guthrie stories that he's working on, but we're going to hear from one of his FBI profilers that we know very well. And we'll be hearing from them tonight as well. Mm-hmm. And then Stacy is going to talk to us about the autopsy that has been released on Celeste Hernandez.
Oh my God, she's like this. I can't wait to talk. God, I promise you, when they go through the autopsy of Celeste, I will skip it. I'm not listening to that.
I hate you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
Fuck directly off.
No.
God almighty.
She's like, oh, I can't wait to talk about her. And that's like the worst.
Your mama's high, bitch. Get out of my chat.
Celeste Hernandez is the 14-year-old, let me say that again, 14-year-old girl that the singer David is charged with murdering. And it is horrific what happened to this child. And why she was allowed to hang out with him and these adults, I don't understand. I hope we can find out what's going on there.
If you got him.
But apparently the motive is basically, if people would have found out that David was hanging out with a 14-year-old girl, it would have ruined his career, and therefore he would have lost his money. And that's why she was killed. Again, I don't know any other details. I just have this kind of this storyline in my head. Can't you see a 14-year-old girl with a rich and famous older man, and he's showering her love and attention, and then he finds somebody else and just leaves her,
Wow. Wow. This is horrible. You don't know the fucking motive. You don't know what happened or how it happened.
Waiting for him. I can see a young girl saying, I'm going to tell everybody. You better not go with anybody. I mean, I don't know. There's nothing to suggest that's what happened. But I'm thinking, if this were me and I was a 14-year-old girl madly in love with this adult, it's probably what I would have done. If I felt like he was, about to dump me and go with somebody else, I might say that too.
Oh my God.
Smoke him if you got him.
But according to the court documents, that's one of the motives. And anyway, Stacey's going to tell you about her death.
According to the court no. Court documents don't say multiple motives. Fuck off. You're disgusting. You're just exploiting this girl more than she was the first time.
Psychopathy.
And again, it's pretty horrific. So, and you know what's so strange?
Here she is, using a 14-year-old girl's case. Using vague accusations. There you go.
Is we do this show every night, and every night we have these true crime stories that are heartbreaking. But I hope, even though we're talking about these things, that when you come here, when you come to Web Sleuths YouTube Live, and when you go to websleuths.com, the very best true crime discussion forum in the world, that you get some comfort, you get a sense of community, and we do care about you. We do. So always remember that. Let's bring Stacy up. She jumped in here again. Like, I feel like I'm getting dressed, and she opens the door and peeks in and rushes out. So
yeah, I think.
Huh?
Like, I feel like I'm getting dressed, and she opens the door and peeks in and rushes out.
Okay. She walks in on you dressing. Pretend concern, heartbreaking. I can get down with that one. Miss Crochet. Lots of pretend concern. I think that we're going to have a lot of dots there.
Jumped in here again. Like, I feel like I'm getting dressed, and she opens the door and peeks in and rushes out. So
yeah, I think it's Chad. I'm so sorry.
It is Chad.
I got booted out. I just bam. I don't know.
I saw that. I'm like, what the heck happened? All of a sudden you were gone.
Yeah.
And then so again, it's Chad. Definitely Chad. But I'll have to admit, I don't think I freeze anymore. And so it had to be my computer, apparently. Now, if I end up freezing again, I will have.
Oh, did you get a new computer? Did she get a new computer, you guys? Uh-oh. Listen.
Yeah. And then, so again, it's Chad. Definitely Chad. But I'll have to admit, I don't.
And Chad Daybell is what they're talking about. Yet again, it's always Chad Daybell. Builds audience concerns.
I don't think I freeze anymore. And so it had to be my computer, apparently. Now, if I end up freezing again, I will have a nervous breakdown. I'm just letting everybody know. So just be prepared, everybody. Be prepared. Okay. And Stacy, we have picked a new book in the official Web Sleuths Investigative Book Club. And it'll be the next book that we read, and it'll be right before the book after that from Cheryl McCollum. I'm so excited.
Oh, my God. Christina Mack, are you still here? Cheryl McCollum. It's her new book. Here we go.
And it'll be right before the book after that from Cheryl McCollum. I'm so excited. And when we go to CrimeCon, we're going to meet Cheryl there as well. And I want to say one thing about CrimeCon, and then I'll get to our stories.
Let me know in chat if you yourself are going to be at CrimeCon.
I think John Ramsey's going to be there. And I thought that I was excited because I thought, okay, I need to ask him another question. Last time I asked him a question and he lied, and I gently corrected him, and
You're slandering him right now. You're slandering him right now. Oh my God, leave him alone. Yeah, this is Cheryl McCollum. Right here.
God bless.
What?
America.
We just did a hard pivot away from the topic as well. You're right. You are on it, Indy Cindy.
He lied again. And it was actually a very pleasant conversation. There was nothing combative. I would never do that to a guest at CrimeCon. I would never be rude. I would never be.
Oh my God, she's what? I am so glad you guys told me to play this. Oh, hold on. I am going to clip this part. Just bear with me for 1 second, folks. Let me start my little handy dandy recorder. I'm going to clip this part because I'm going to be there this year, and I am going to try to see for my own eyes what she does with John Ramsey. So let's start recording. Okay, here we go.
Again, I think John Ramsey's going to be there. And I thought that I was excited because I thought, okay, I need to ask him another question. Last time I asked him a question and he lied, and I gently corrected him, and he lied again. And it was actually a very pleasant conversation. There was nothing combative. I would never do that to a guest at CrimeCon. I would never be rude. I would never be combative. It was a very pleasant one-on-one conversation, but I've decided I'm not going to ask John Ramsey anything this year. I'm not going to talk to him. I'm not going to introduce him. Nothing. You know why? Because he's just going to lie. He's just going to lie. And we've talked about the truth here. And we've showed you the truth time and time again. And we'll do it again a couple of times this year.
Guess what? We made a difference. She's not going to fuck with him. She's not going to fuck with John Ramsey. Confuses accountability with harassment. I can get down with that one too. She's been held accountable secretly. Battle number 1.
As well in the John Benet Ramsey case. And like I've always said, I have no idea who killed John Benet. I don't know. But the one thing that the evidence has proven, and we have shown you black and white, that there was absolutely no intruder. And Patsy wrote the note. And like I said, we'll do another show. Probably not before CrimeCon, probably after CrimeCon. But yeah, I am not going to attempt to talk to John Ramsey anymore. But the last time I talked to him, like I said, it was a very pleasant conversation. And there was nothing unpleasant about it. But
you recorded him without his knowledge in an area you're not supposed to record at CrimeCon. Do you not remember that? You don't remember that, do you? I guess we'll have to remind her tonight.
He lied when I asked him about the grand jury. And I've been through that a million times. So anyway, okay, let's get to it. I'll tell you what. Let's start with Sheriff Nano, shall we? Now,
yes.
The deal. This is what's going on with him. And where is my video? Oh, my God. Do not tell me my video is not up here. Oh, so, you say hi to the people in chat while I grab it. I had it.
I thought she was the executive producer. Shouldn't she have all this set up?
Oh, wait. Is this it? No. No, hold on. Is that it? No. I have. Oh, I just can't believe it.
I'm on the edge of my feet waiting.
I can't believe it. Hold on. I've got to. Well, hold on. Wait. Oh, wait a minute. Nope, that's not it. Just a second.
Ooh, Lisa,
There might be one more.
Talk about that. I'm really excited about the book and the guests that will be coming along with it.
Why don't you tell people about that really quickly while I get this this video back up that I had ready to go earlier?
Okay. Yes. So let me grab the exact title. The new book is called Down the Hill, My Descent into the Double Murder in Delphi by Susan Hendricks. And Susan has agreed to come on the Zoom call when we're at the end of the book. And the book has many, I'm so excited too because it's on Audible. So right now, if you don't have Audible, you get a free trial. You can get the book free with your free trial. If you have a Kindle membership, it comes with your membership. And if you don't have a membership, it's $6.99 on Kindle. A hardback is around $15. Now, it's narrated in the Audible. It's narrated by Kelsey German and Susan Hendricks.
So that's good. So it's both of them. Yeah. That's very good.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh my God. Susan Hendricks got Kelsey German to narrate her book about her sister's murder with her. This is insane. What don't they do with these victims? I mean, what the fuck? Oh, that's great. It's both of them. That's wonderful.
Yeah.
Very,
so I
very
thought
good.
that was really neat that
yes.
Kelsey gets to speak, you know.
And I'll tell you what, I will put the
thanks, Jen.
The link to the book club that I have pulled up right here.
She just does the forward.
Now, where it explains everything, how you can join the book club. It's absolutely free. And we had a great time with our last author. That was Mike King. There's a link to the book club, and I'll put that in the discussion. In the description as well. So thank you. Oh, thank you, Pamela Lamb. Yes, this outfit, I feel like they look like pajamas, you know, kind of like a lounge singer or Hugh Hefner would wear, you know. I mean,
she feels like a lounge singer. Oh my God, look at her hair. You know what? I'm just going to blow up Tricia because we can't see Stacy anyways. So it's kind of pointless to even have her on the screen. But look, There you go. Look. She said, Lindsay Hendricks, she said that, I don't even remember. I'm looking for something.
Kind of like a lounge singer or Hugh Hefner would wear.
You're
You know, I mean,
not
it's really comfortable. Yes, what?
I'm just saying, don't go there.
I know, I won't. I promise. I promise. Wait, is that Moonlight View?
Yeah, she was in here last night too.
I didn't see her.
Yeah.
How you feeling, Moonlight? Am I allowed to say anything? I don't know if I am or not.
No.
Okay.
Not unless she says so, yeah.
Well, it's rare that somebody has quadruplets after only 8 months.
I know, right?
You know? And so she's going to be a little busy. People are going, what? Quadruple? No. Okay. Hi, Grandma LM. Good to see you, my dear. Yeah, I actually love that's why I bought it. I love the color. And it's really comfortable. It's satin. And again, it looks kind of like pajamas, but very comfortable. I have pants to match, except if I sit down, I just slide because they're satin. So it's like I have to buckle myself in wherever I sit down.
You need to stay off of Temu.
I do need to stay off of Temu. That's where I get all my jewelry, all my clothes. It's bad.
I'm dead. I'm dead. Her clothes come from Temu. Her jewelry comes from Temu. She can't even sit on the couch because she slides off. Oh my God. I am embarrassed for you.
I sit down, I just slide because they're satin. So it's like I have to buckle myself in wherever I sit down.
You need to stay off of Temu.
I do need to stay off of Temu. That's where I get all my jewelry, all my clothes. It's bad. It's really bad.
I've gotten a few packages recently from
Yes.
Temu. Oh my gosh. I don't know, because it's so hard once you start doing it. And then there's crappy things, and then you'll find some really nice things on there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Temu's fun. Temu's really fun. Yeah. So, Moonlight View, I am so, she says, I'm breast pumping right now. I am so glad to see you, my darling. I am so glad. And please do not feel like you have to come here and work. You can just come in and say hi.
I'm breast pumping right now? Temu Joan Rivers? Okay, let's go back in time here. She's wearing her Patsy Ramsey shirt here with the initials on each breast. Let's take a listen.
Did his thing. One of the most popular events at CrimeCon. And he was there with his old attorney, Hal Haddon, who represented him during the criminal investigation. This wasn't Lynn Wood that did all the, all the lawsuits and everything. Hal Haddon was helping him navigate not having to go to the police and do any questioning and things like that, trying to help him avoid the police. But anyway, I did not go to that because I wanted to be first in line for the meet and greet. And that is where John Ramsey, you can meet him and greet him. And it was packed. I was one of the first people in line. And I had originally decided to end my conversation with Mr. Ramsey and say, Mr. Ramsey, you and I both know there was no intruder. And there are millions of other people that feel that way. I hope someday you tell the truth, sir. I was going to end it with that. But again, I found out that they have really increased things at security at CrimeCon. Now get this. When you go up, you have to take your camera and shoot one of those QR codes. I hate those QR codes. They make me crazy. And then you have to fill in the information, who you are. I didn't think I had to give them my birth date. Okay. And then your email address. And so they know who you are. And then you have to take a picture with the person that you are meet and greeting. Okay. And so and that's why I had a picture taken with them. I had no intention of doing that. But here's the thing. You're only supposed to spend, 30 seconds. Hi, nice to meet you, blah, blah, blah. So I had our moderator from websleuths.com, the True Crime Discussion Forum, run out. Oh, Paula Woodward was there with them too. She's a former Denver news lady and news anchor. And she's written these stupid books, and they're just bad, talking about John Ramsey and John Bonet. And she rides on his coattails, in my opinion. And she believes the intruder theory, and she's full of it, in my opinion. She's just the worst. But she had books for sale. So I had Mad Magoo from Web Sleuths. I literally gave her a wad of cash. I said, go buy me 5 books, 5 Paula Woodward books. He's got to stand there and sign every one of them while I talk to them. And they can't make me move along because I bought these books and he's signing them. I said, that's the only way I'll be able to have a conversation with him. Bless her heart, she did. So I go up there and I'm carrying this stack of books. And I lied, flat out lied. Hi, Mr. Ramsey. I'm so sorry. I had a whole bunch of your books, but I left them back at the hotel. But I've got Paula Woodward books. Would you mind signing them? I go up there and I'm carrying this stack of books. And I lied, flat out lied. So I go up there and I'm carrying this stack of books. And I lied, flat out lied. Hi, Mr. Ramsey. I'm so sorry. I had a whole bunch of your books, but I left them back at the hotel. But I've got Paula Woodward books. Would you mind signing them? No, that'd be fine. Now, they also did not allow you to film or take pictures while you're there. You know, while you couldn't personally do it while you were talking to the person, or take pictures while. They also did not allow you to film or take pictures while you're there. You know, while you couldn't personally do it while you were talking to the person. Now, they let people stand outside the rope lines and film, but you couldn't hear anything. Okay, so I couldn't stand there with a microphone and talk to him and have it be recorded. They wouldn't allow that. Accidentally left my cell phone video, you know, like my camera, it takes video. I accidentally started a video. It was accident. It was an accident. And I sat my phone down and I got our conversation on audio.
See, this is the kind of person she is. This is true colors right here. No shame, no respect, no empathy.
However, since the rules were that you were not supposed to record, I don't feel that I can legally play it, but I have it. I did type it out exactly what we said, okay? So I'm going to read it to you, and then I can explain how the picture happened. But I do have this in audio, okay? And it's nothing. I mean, it's nothing major. And again, I was going to hit him with some hard questions. I was going to say, why would you allow Bert to go to school when there was a person out there who had killed John Bonet claiming because he didn't like your business? But yet
she was going to do all of this at CrimeCon. She was going to confront this man with this stuff about his son at CrimeCon.
All you do is talk about how poorly the media treated you and Patsy and Burke, and how you worried about Bert going to school because of the media. Mr. Ramsey, why didn't you ever say, I was scared to death that my son might be the next victim of this horrible intruder who killed John Bonet? If that was my child, I would raise him like a veal after that. He'd be in a box in a dark room and I'd never let him out.
Oh my.
Lance.
What?
America.
Touch grass, Tricia.
That was my child, I would raise him like a veal after that. He'd be in a box in a dark room and I'd never let him out. If somebody came into my house and killed my child and left a note saying, it's because of you, I did this. No. All the Ramseys ever talked about, and he still talks about it to this day. Hey, you know, the way that the media treated us was horrible. I agree. And what they did to Burke, you know, they harassed him at school. Horrible. Shouldn't do that. Totally agree. But Mr. Ramsey, you let your son, your 9-year-old son, go to school without armed guards following him. And there's a maniac killer out there who just killed John Bonet. I don't know what you're thinking. That's what I was going to do. And then I was going to do my little speech at the end. You and I both know there's no intruder. Please tell the truth someday, whatever. But because
that is what she was going to say to him at CrimeCon, you guys. And if that doesn't tell you anything about her character, moral panic, audience building. Where is that one? Got it. Good job.
Of the rules of CrimeCon, I really don't want to get thrown out. And I felt like that would not be appropriate.
Wow.
The truth someday, whatever. But
right,
because
Leo.
of the rules of CrimeCon, I really don't want to get thrown out. And I felt like that would not be appropriate to behave that way. What? Because of the rules they specified. So I wanted to follow the rules. So why did I get some good stuff here? Okay. Here is the transcript, and this is exact. Hi, Mr. Ramsey. And then I explained, you know, I'm sorry I had my books and I left them at my hotel, but here, can you sign these books? He's like, sure. Nice guy. Very sweet man. And I said, what did you think about the grand jury indicting you and Patsy? That was awful. John, well, I think I'm told a grand jury can indict a ham sandwich, meaning this is a one-sided argument, Tricia. But didn't Lou Smith do his PowerPoint presentation? John, yes, he did. Tricia, so John, what the indictment was, and the DA wouldn't sign it. It was ridiculous. It was that we allowed John Bonet to be in a dangerous environment. And I said, right. And I know John Douglas testified for you. And John says, yeah. And then I said, I was watching Lou Smith's presentation. I have one more question, because now by this time, they're trying to get me to move on. They're basically, I really thought they'd come and pick me up by my armpits and throw me out by this time.
Oh my God.
Because this was going a lot faster than it did then. Okay. So anyway, Tricia, I was watching Lou Smith's presentation. I have one more question, and then I'll go. And I turned, I ran, and I said, and then I'll go, letting him know that this would be it. I said, he goes through that window, right? And then I said something that I don't understand. And John says, oh yeah, that was foolish to say he couldn't get through that window. Tricia, you could, but the problem was his rear end disturbed all that dust, and the police have a picture of the dust undisturbed. And I'm wondering if the police waited until later to take that picture. Do you think that's what happened?
Embarrassing.
Now, and we can show this later. I don't have it ready to go. I'm sorry, but Lou Smith shows how you can go through that window, and that's where he thinks the intruder came in. But his ass drags in the dirt and the leaves and everything. Okay, no problem with that, except for the police have a picture of the window seal with all of that undisturbed. They have a picture of a spider web that was not broken. Nobody came through that window that day, and that picture proves it. But I just wanted to see what he said. Okay. I said, I'm wondering if the police waited until later to take that picture. Do you think that's what happened? John, oh yeah. They wouldn't have taken pictures that day. Their forensic dude came in days later and only spent 6 hours there. And the DA said, you can't get this done in 6 hours. Get back in there. And I said, oh my gosh, I didn't know that. Well, sir, thank you. And then my recording stopped. I think I set my phone down and it stopped. Anyway, I said, thank you, sir. And I turn around to walk away, and I hear people yelling at me. And I turn around, and I swear, you guys, John Ramsey looked like a puppy who had just been scolded. He's like, I was supposed to walk over to the crime con picture and have my picture taken with him. And I walked away, and everybody's going, your picture, you got to get your picture. And John Ramsey's standing there, and I said, oh, okay. So that's when I went over and I took the picture with Mr. Ramsey, and there it is. And again, he was very polite, but he lied like he always does. And, you know, he's 82, 83, and I'm not that far away from it. I get the feeling, I don't want to be rude, but, you know, I'm sure he was tired, and he's not
You don't want to be
as
rude?
sharp as he used to be. The answer sounded very pat until I went off his script, and he had to come up with something else. And by the way, I want to go back to this. He says, oh, yeah, they wouldn't have taken a picture that day. Their forensic dude came in days later and only spent 6 hours there. And the DA said, you can't get this done in 6 hours. Get back in there. That's completely all made up. They had that house for days, okay? They didn't leave and then come back. They locked it down.
She's obsessed, Steph. I agree. Like, the level of delusion is scary. To believe you're so special that you and only you could get a confession to solve a 30-year-old case. It's so weird. But look at this picture. I mean, it's sad to do that.
There was crime tape up there immediately. That picture of that window seal was taken that morning, probably shortly after John Bonet was found. They went around and started taking pictures, okay? And they had that house.
So that's what she did to him at CrimeCon. So now she's over here in all her glory a few days ago. This was 5 days ago. I'm not going to talk to him. The walls are closing in. TikTok, Tricia, TikTok.
Okay. So, yeah, quadruplets. That is amazing.
Enjoy the stream, guys. Hit the like button, please.
I don't know how old she is, actually.
Might be 80. I'm not sure. She's somewhere between 40 and 80, I think. So, anyway, okay. Let's see. I promise you she didn't have quadruplets. I don't think. God, maybe she did. I'm not sure.
Oh, we're back to the breastfeeding sub in the chat.
Sure. We'll have to check and see. Okay, let me grab another quick thing really quickly here. And I'm going to actually read something from News Nation that they put out.
Oh,
but this is from
KGUN
Channel 9. That'll give you a really good
Reads
update
articles
about
like
Sheriff
it's
Nanos and
research.
the questions he answered by his attorney, via his attorney, about the supposed lies that he put on his resume, which are really, it's really awful, to be honest.
That's something you would do, Trish. I could see her faking a resume.
Supervisors raising questions about how Sheriff Chris Nanos operates. Got some...
Skipperoo. She would be a good... You know what? She would be a good wife for Nanos. Thank you for hitting the like button, Googie. It's good to see you tonight.
So there you go. And I want to put up here what Debbie
Not
Niner
this one,
Fan
I
had
didn't.
here. Where did it go? Oh my gosh, it was such a great comment. Hang on, guys. Let me grab it here.
I haven't covered this one.
Anyway, that kind of just, it just didn't, it didn't do anything for me. By that, it didn't alleviate my concerns. Debbie Niner fan says, Pima County Deputies Organization says Sheriff Nanos failed to comply by refusing to provide a sworn statement as required by law. The 10 days are up. He likely believes the board is a paper tiger, and he might be absolutely right that the board is a paper tiger, and there's not a whole lot they can do.
Paula,
Anyway,
thank you for your cash
he should vacate, but he's not going to. There's no way he will. But I want to read you the story that News Nation put out, and I'll put in the description a link to where you can get all of the documents where he answered all the questions through his attorney. You can read it for yourself.
You didn't read it.
Again,
You're going to play News Nation.
And it says, the sheriff who led the search for Nancy Guthrie since her February 1st disappearance is facing a probe into whether he misrepresented his resume before assuming his current role. On Tuesday, Pima County Sheriff Chris Nanos provided answers via his lawyer before he was talking to out pay. Use relate to that. That's
wait, what?
And he said, what? This is what you're getting all excited. I'm paraphrasing. This is what you're getting all excited about. I got some dates wrong. And I kind of agreed with him. I'm like, big deal. Yeah, maybe he just couldn't remember the dates. I can relate to that. That's what I thought. I kind of defended him. That was before I knew of all the other allegations.
Of course you did.
That's what I thought. I kind of defended him.
Of course she did.
That was before I knew of all the other allegations.
Okay.
Whatever the sheriff did or did not do before being elected is necessarily
Tricia
unrelated to his
Nanos
performance of the duties of his office, wrote Nanos' attorney, James Cool. Nanos had been suspended multiple times. He reportedly beat up a suspect who was handcuffed, and that suspect had to be taken to the hospital. He was suspended for 15 days following that incident. Really, I don't think so. The only thing they can do is the recall vote, and they are still working on that as we speak.
I wish we
like I said,
I wish we could recall web sleuths. Wouldn't it be great if we could like fill out a form, kind of like their class action, but ours would be to recall web sleuths from the true crime community because they don't fit the bill.
When he was first coming out and saying, they're talking about dates I got wrong, that I said I worked for the El Paso Police Department till 1984, and it was really 1982. Again, like I said, I can understand that's not that big a deal. I can understand that, but not these other things. Suspended 8 times in 6 years.
Thank you, Crochet.
That is not good.
Girl, if you had a job, you would have been suspended too, just like Nanos. Thank you, Crochet Mish, for your generous gift.
Cooter undercover. Cooters, unite.
Coming from the lady who couldn't hold down a job for more than 2 years, I think, in her whole career of radio, which lasted like 5. Thank you again for the generous 5 cooterships. Everybody, welcome in.
She says, welcome to Cooterville. Everybody close your legs. Everybody coming in, close your legs.
Close your legs.
Sorry, I was a little distracted. I had to order dinner. I haven't eaten dinner yet. I ordered some tacos. It's Taco Tuesday, people. Taco Tuesday. Welcome in, everybody. I'm glad to be spending my Taco Tuesday with y'all. And I think this has kind of expanded. So let's expansion. It's expanded like a motherfucker. So we're going to put 3 dots.
And I wish I could find out.
Oh, we got more. 5 more. From my friend Shortcake Girl. Thank you. Thank you so much. I love your new photo, too. That's really cute. You're cute. Cute. We're all cute. Lovely Cooterville. Cute and lovely. No, I do. I like your new pic, Shortcake Girl. Thank you for your generous Cooterships. Welcome to the family, and guys, enjoy your emojis. I got to get Nanos.
What would happen to him if they
Good
if
night,
they can
Angel.
prove, which I think they have, that he lied on his resume? What can they do? I don't think they can do anything. I could be wrong.
You are wrong.
But I haven't seen anybody report on it. I haven't found out any answers. Is there anybody in chat that knows what this board can do?
She's relying on chat
if
again.
they find out. Let's put it this way, if they decide that he absolutely lied and there's no question that he lied, I don't think there's anything they can do.
Uses chat.
Yeah, thank you, Debbie Niner fan. She says, Sergeant Aaron Cross, president of the Pima County Deputies Organization, was put on desk duty by Nanos back in October of 2024 because he campaigned against Nanos. Can you believe a sergeant on desk duty? Yeah, he does stuff like that. He's so damn petty. He's petty. He is childish.
It's beyond petty. It's
he won't release any information. And I'm sorry, I think that it's a big reason why they have nothing. It's
Hi,
not
Felicia.
even like they
Good
had
evening.
a good lead. I feel like they've had nothing. He did not use the best tool he had, and that was us, the public. He should have been out there every day talking about this. And as it got colder and colder, releasing more and more information. It's not working for him. Holding back has not worked for him. And no matter what, even if he solves the case now, I think he's done for. But if he solved the case now, at least he would have that. So again, if he
Oh my God, she thinks that this case will be a saving grace. Spot on. Thank you for the $10. My new favorite channel. Thank you. YTBA. What does that mean? Oh, YouTube bad actors you came from. I always get fucked up with acronyms. Don't mind me. I'm just an idiot. But thank you. And thank you, YouTube bad actors. You're the best. That's so nice of you.
He would just come out and release something that the public could work on, something the public could help with. But he won't. He won't. So, yeah, Lindy too says, from what I understand, the board cannot remove him because he's elected. He has to be recalled.
Wait, what do you mean, Lindsay? She's following what you covered on your stream the other day. Which one?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, can they suspend him without pay for a year? I mean, it seems like they should be able to do something punitive. And let's hope they do. We'll keep an eye on that. But right now, let's go to Brian Enton. And I do have that, I think. Maybe.
Let's go to Brian Enton. We're going to go to News Nation, and then we're going to go to Brian Enton.
I don't. What the hell? I had all of these videos up, and now they're gone.
Sure you did.
Oh, my God. Hold on. Well, Brian's easy to find. So
she's got her shit together.
And like I said, I always feel I feel safer when he's on it, when he's talking about it. I feel like I'm getting the true story here. So here we go. So we're going to watch this for just a little bit. This is it's 38 minutes long. Of course, we're not going to watch the whole thing, but we'll watch a little bit here.
Stacy just sits there.
Jim Clemente, one of our favorite people,
a
good friend of Web Sleuth, is on here talking about a possible suspect. So let's watch this for a little bit, and let's just not lose hope. Okay, I think today's 71.
Yeah, I did 71. No, bitch. Not day 71.
Days since she's been missing. I can't believe I'm saying that, Stacy. I can't believe that.
It's not.
That's just unbelievable.
Yeah.
71 days. Okay. Here we go. I'm sorry, what were you going to say, sweetie?
I thought it was longer than 71. Wow.
Was it? Or maybe.
Okay, today's the 87th day. So 5 days ago, it would have been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 82 days missing. I'm telling you, we need to get her out of true crime like they need to get Nanos out of office.
Maybe it's 78. Hold on. Just a second.
I'm just
71 days. I can't believe that. That's just unbelievable.
Yeah.
71 days. Okay. Here we go. I'm sorry, what were you going to say?
We need like a check mark for misinformation and then like a whole bunch of space to just keep freaking dotting it because she's terrible.
Hey, sweetie.
I thought it was longer than 71. Wow.
Was it? Or maybe it's 78. Hold on. Just a second.
I'm just, this whole thing is just strange.
I know. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Maybe it's 80.
Frogs.
I don't know. Hang on. Here we go.
Hey guys, thanks so much for checking
the
out my
frogs were
show.
hype.
Really appreciate it. Please.
Holy shit.
It's just a second.
They're like, save me from this crazy bitch.
Longer than 71. Wow.
Was it? Or maybe it's 78. Hold on. Just a second.
I'm just, this whole thing.
The fucking frogs are like, it's been 87.
It's just
I know.
strange.
It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Maybe it's 81. I don't know. Hang on. Here we go. Yeah.
I thought it was longer than 71. Wow.
Was it? Or maybe it's 78. Hold on. Just a second.
I'm just, this whole thing is just
I know.
strange.
It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Maybe it's 81. I don't know. Hang on. Here we go.
Hey guys, thanks so much for checking out my show. Really appreciate it.
Oh my
please click to
gosh.
subscribe. Really appreciate all the support.
I really appreciate, speaking of appreciation, we have 680 members here in Cooterville. I want to thank each and every one of you. If you were gifted, if you gifted, or if you just joined on your own accord. I so appreciate you. Thank you so much, guys. That's a big, huge deal. That is a ginormous deal. Thank you so much. So let's go past Brian's appreciative ass and let's. Tricia leaves the panel. Like, what the fuck? What happens here? Let's see.
Viscosity of blood, the nature of blood, tells us a story, and it is frozen in time. It's a particular moment in time that this happened, but
you guys are the best. It's just her.
Alrighty. I don't know where that went, but they'll be back in a moment. Lots of good comments in chat here.
Appreciative ass.
Let's see.
I am so appreciative. I love it. That's great.
She just vanished.
Cooterville's awesome. I miss it when I'm
yeah,
not.
the eating papers.
Oh my God. What happened? What happened?
Can you hear me, guys?
Unfortunately.
Now I can.
Yeah. I don't know what happened.
The
everything,
are like,
everything
yes.
just went.
Now I can. Yeah.
I don't know what happened.
Well,
everything just went.
She got all nervous. She's like, "Ruh." We do. We have the best community. I freaking love it. Like, I really, really do. Like, I love doing J is for Justice. Don't get me wrong. I love that. But I do. I love being here where we can just be ourselves and, kind of let our hair down a little bit instead of being uptight. And not that it's uptight over there, but you know what I'm saying. I like the vibe here. That's all. And I love you guys. And I'm just extremely grateful for you guys, because without you, I wouldn't have any of this. So thanks so much. Okay, wait, let's go back again. Everything's fine. I'm fine. Everything went blank. I'm good.
Now I can. Yeah.
I don't know what happened. Everything just went blank. It just went blank. So hold on, let me share again. What did you see any of Brian Enton's?
Yeah.
Okay, hang on.
Yep.
Let me grab it again. I don't know what happened. It just all of a sudden went blank on me, and then I was kicked out. So Chad is doing really big things here.
Oh my God,
today.
stop with Chad.
Okay, let me share this again. Hopefully we can get it so there's
They
no
all
problems
want
tonight.
Chad's dick or something. It's gross.
Here we go.
I don't even want to think about that guy, let alone say his name. And they're always like, oh, it's Chad.
In this episode of
Chad's here. I think they
Jim,
like
thank you for joining me again. Really appreciate it. It's nice to see you. I wanted to start with you because with what you.
Oh my God, and she doesn't even mute.
Patterns, because I know you.
Yo, she doesn't even mute. Oh, I'm sitting Indian style, Lindsay. So you guys have permission. She doesn't even mute.
See you. I wanted to start with you because with what you have been looking at with the blood spatter patterns, because I know you went back and analyzed the video that we were able to take up on the front porch area of Nancy's house. What stood out to you?
well, first of all, it was great to actually get the video itself, so I could do these two spatter
My
patterns.
God, she plays the whole
happened
thing.
very close.
Okay, we're skipping ahead. She played the whole thing. Grifty McGrifferson
of the blood that I've yet to see anybody say, and it makes perfect sense. I don't know how you feel about it, Stacey, but I think everybody in chat. What do you think? I think Jim did an incredible.
HMS says, does she know her friend Lauren called Brian Enton a thirsty man slut? I think she has the fucking frogs on her shoulder and everything else. Right. After she said, I'm not going to play it all. I'm just going to play a few minutes.
Incredible job in explaining that.
Absolutely.
So,
Yes.
Oh, there she is. She's alive.
Brian Enton again. Yeah, I read like wine again. If you're asking why she was kidnapped, I think that is the bazillion-dollar question. Why? It seems to be kind of a common
riveting.
Common consensus is that it was somebody that knew her. Now, by knew her,
Crochet.
It could be somebody that worked for her. It could be a gardener. It could be somebody that cleaned her pool one day. It could be somebody that the whole family knew.
Could be
you. Somebody in the neighborhood. Could be somebody in the neighborhood. Somebody that's related to somebody in the neighborhood. Again, we would not be here at this time if the sheriff had used one of his biggest tools, and that is the public. If he had learned how to use the public for help, but he can't stand, in my opinion, anybody else to get the credit.
We got nanos.
And
refresh.
that's why we're seeing nothing happen. And I fully hold him responsible because he did not do anything. Sorry, I got to put this on my lips here. He could not, he didn't do what needed to be done.
Do we have a frog
He needed
button?
the public's help, and he refused to ask for it. All he said was, if anybody knows anything, give us a call. Well, duh, yeah.
I got crickets.
People are going to do that already, okay? But you got to give people something that they can work with, something that they can look at and go, oh, yeah, I remember that, and it triggers something. I mean, it could be anything. But he didn't do it. He didn't do it, and that's on him. And, of course, he'll never admit it. He will never admit he did anything.
I heard she can't fit in the car, Marissa, but I don't know if that's true. That's just what I heard.
Wrong.
I forgot about this thing.
You could show him everything that he did wrong and show him, hey, if you'd have done this, then we would have found her at this point. No, won't matter to him. Will not matter. He just won't. His ego will never allow him to be wrong. And I bet if you talk to that guy that he beat the crap out of, that he had in handcuffs, I bet it was because the guy mouthed off and probably said something that was true. And he was, you son of a bitch, I'm not going to let you talk to me like
Leo.
that. I have all the power and you don't. And that's how he acted.
Be nasty sometimes.
And that just makes me, this makes me crazy. So
you are crazy.
Well, there you go. That's a great way to say it. Red Like Wine again. He put his pride over someone else's life. It's exactly how I feel. So
I was just getting ready to do that. I was just getting ready. Look at her. I was just getting ready to do that. Outrage to community promo. Boom. Thank you.
Okay, Stacey?
Yes.
I was looking things up. You were talking about the book club. Let's talk about it still because we have a lot more people in chat.
Yes.
So who is the book club pick for this month? And I'll put the link in chat for all the people to see on websleuths.com. Tell us about the book that we're going to be reading and the author, please.
Okay, the book is Down the Hill, My Descent into the Double Murder in Delphi by Susan Hendricks. And you might remember Susan Hendricks. She was a broadcast journalist. She was an anchor. She was on CNN, HLN. She's been through a lot of cases, big cases.
Name dropping.
I just love her. So she has agreed to do the Zoom meeting at the end of this book. And on Audible, it is available. And Kelsey, German, and Susan both narrate in the book.
And Kelsey is the sister
of Libby.
Of Libby. And let me get the Amazon link to that. So hang on here.
I was trying to spit that out and I got stuck for a minute on that.
I completely understand. Believe me. I get it.
I kind of stuttered and paused a minute.
That's okay. We understand. Don't you give that a second thought, my dear. Okay, it's called Down the Hill.
I know. I mean, all of us think. I know there's so many people that have many unanswered questions. Susan went in deep in this. And maybe hopefully some questions.
Oh, we've reviewed Susan. We've reviewed Susan like tremendously.
Be answered for those of you still wanting answers,
Don't you love how everybody uses Tricia to make their book tour because they still think that her web sleuth is relevant? You know what I mean? Poor Tricia. Hey, Rollins. Oh, No Nads is here. Speaking of No Nads. Speaking of Mr. No Nads. Don't be nasty sometimes.
I'm very interested to see what she found.
Ribbit.
These nuts.
And the thread is posted on Web Sleuths. It's thread for book number 4.
Okay, I'm seeing a bunch of books called Down the Hill. They all have the same name. What the hell?
Here, I'll send you the link for Susan's book.
Oh, no, I've got Susan's book here. I'm just looking at, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
We're pivoting again.
And Susan's is
like
6.
a motherfucker. Pivot.
Now, is it only on Audible?
Audible, Kindle, you can get the hardcover.
I don't see a hardcover anywhere.
Yeah, here, I'll send it to you.
Yeah, email it to me. Well, just can you put it in chat?
Yeah, the audiobook is free. If you aren't a member of Audible and you do a free trial, you get the audiobook for free. Let me see. Yes, and there's documentaries, etc., named Down the Hill, so.
I'm just shocked at all these book's called Down. I just want to make sure everybody understands which one it is. It's by Susan Hendricks, good friend of the show.
Susan Hendricks. Is Lindsay Hendricks still here? Oh, it's terrible, Spot. Terrible.
So, hang on here. Let me put this in chat. Here's the Audible and the Kindle. And again, I'll put this in the description too. So, Down the Hill.
Tommaso
Yes,
and I are
lady,
going
too.
to
If you have a
Vegas
Kindle
this
membership,
weekend.
it is free. It doesn't cost any extra.
And my convertible.
Audible, it is $6.99 or one of your credits. Unless you would do a free trial, then the book is free.
On
And the hardcover is about 15.
Where is that? I don't see that on Amazon.
Yes, Susan is the one that wrote another unsigned declaration for Lauren for court. Yes, she did. They're all shitbags.
And the hardcover is about 15.
Where is that? I don't see that on Amazon anywhere. Did you put the link in chat?
Yes, and it's right there underneath the book. It says Kindle Zero, Kindle Unlimited. It's audiobook, and then hardcover.
Well, let me see.
She said Hugh Hefner. She was dressed like Hugh Hefner.
Oh, good Lord, where'd it go? I have audiobook available instantly.
She couldn't find the first clip. She couldn't find the second clip. She couldn't find the book. She's probably being paid to promote or getting an interview to promote or something. She's so nervous. She's flicking her hair and all the things. You?
There we go. Hardcover, 1562. Okay, there we go. That's what I needed.
1562 on Temu.
I want the hardcover and the Audible version, of course.
Yes. Everybody, please remember it's by Susan Hendricks. Okay, Susan Hendricks, Down the Hill. That's the one you want to get, my darlings.
Oh my God. Susan also hired Christina Mack for 6 months before for graphic design. I was waiting on her headshots to start. I figured it wasn't going to happen after the 9th happened. I didn't reach out after the 9th either. Oh, Susan. And then she signs, or then there's a written declaration. That's absolutely wild. Absolutely wild. My Bella and Summer, they can't even believe it. Sickening. Absolutely.
So.
And thank you, Aspen Connor, for a wonderful suggestion.
Thank you.
Oh, absolutely. This is his. This was his suggestion.
Yes, sir.
And he's absolutely right.
He's another one in that cult.
Thank you,
Aspen.
You know, maybe we can have Aspen on when we have maybe. Yeah, you got to come to the Zoom call, Aspen. Okay.
That would be great.
Yeah,
definitely. He's got to be there.
Absolutely. Hi, Four Sons Mom. Good to see you, my dear.
There is it. Let me put this up here. Emily Wilson says, you can also borrow. You just took it down, woman.
Oh, I'm sorry. Put it back up. Sorry about that.
You can also borrow. You just took it down, woman.
Oh, I'm sorry. Put it back up. Sorry about that.
I do that all the time to you.
Sorry. Didn't know what I was doing.
What? Emily Wilson. Let me find it again.
Okay, sorry,
saying,
Emily.
Let's see. Okay, here it is. You can also borrow on the Libby app and library card.
Oh, cool.
That's awesome.
That's very cool. Thank you, Emily.
I'll have to write all this information down so I can share it in book club.
Thank you.
Perfect.
Oh,
God.
Thank you. That is wonderful.
Like Jimi Hendrix and Lindsay Hendrix are cool. Susan Hendricks. How are you going to avoid on this trip? Oh, I'm not going to avoid. I'm going to report on CrimeCon. I'm not there to make friends. I'm just there to report.
Okay. Now, again, my friends, we can write this script. Baby Jackson is his name, Jaxon, had to go into foster care for whatever reason, was put into a crappy foster home.
Oh my word.
And
Tricia.
Another foster child, a teenager who I think they're going to try as an adult, also assaulted him in other ways, and you know what I mean. I'm going to play, this is from ABC News 7 from the Bay Area here, and it is just shocking. But it's something that we need to know about, we need to talk about, because we need to speak up about it if we see something wrong. So here we go.
Sorry, I'm eating my
His
tacos.
foster brother accused of murder after the little boy was repeatedly
Happy
physically
Taco
and
Tuesday.
sexually
We're going to
assaulted.
skip this
ABC
fucking
7
part.
Eyewitness News South Bay reporter Dustin.
I'm not into them talking about child abuse.
He's done.
Okay, this is from Fox 11 in Los Angeles. Yeah, he's done, and you're right. He's gonna keep this going. But why? That mother had a felony conviction of. Actually, it wasn't his mother. Sorry, it was his foster mother. But find out where that 17-year-old, where he was raised, who raised him. Was it all foster parents? Was he put in at a young age? Look at the very first foster home he was put in. I can guarantee you, he started being abused at a young age. I'm not saying it's not his fault. It absolutely is his fault. And because he's been created, because he is this monster, he needs to be put away. I don't think he can be fixed. That's just my opinion. But again, we need to stop the cycle. We need to stop it. We need that cycle to quit going around and around. It needs to be.
Oh my God, you're right. We need to stop the cycle of these true crime grifters that use freaking victims and shit. God, fake outrage. Do we have that? Where's fake outrage? Pretend concern is the motive. There it is.
Be stopped. The only way you can stop it is to arrest these people. Don't let them near children. And oh my God, see any hint of this, report it, and have enough people in the Child Protective Services that can do the right thing. And I know there are some terrible people that work for them, but you know what? I got to tell you, there are some great people too that care, just like you and me do, just like I do, just like you and I. Yeah, you and I. But they're overworked, they're underpaid, and they can only do so much. You add to that the bad ones, and it becomes almost an impossible situation. Oh, Stacey, I just feel worn out today. I do. We've already been an hour, and I just want to go to bed.
It's rough stuff, you know.
It is. It really is. So, yeah, his foster brother was his cousin. That's right. Thank you. Just call me Kenzie.
Yeah.
So they need to look into that family. That family is a mess, and there's all kinds of abuse going on in that family. I can guarantee it. I mean, they just
Moral
showed you.
panic.
This is it. So I'm sure he'll be tried as an adult. There's no question about that. So we'll just have to.
You should be tried as an adult.
So
what in the Hefner is going on? I don't know. I'm going to get pajamas like this, though, Christina. Bring them to CrimeCon.
Hang on just a second here.
Oh, Lord.
Hold on 1 second here.
Hello, Greer. Good to see you tonight. I haven't seen you in a while. Hey,
Gosh darn
Stephanie.
it. I can't spell. Okay, there we go. Anyway, so I think after I get some sleep, I think I'll be in a better mood tomorrow. But it just reading about the sheriff and how there were all these red flags 40 flipping years ago, people, 40 years ago. What was he doing? Getting a job with another police department with all of these problems. And then you flip it over and there's Jackson. And then you flip it over and there is, Celeste in the David case.
Oh,
Have you, you haven't talked about Celeste yet, right?
No, I have not.
Okay, why don't you go ahead? Let's wrap up the show with Celeste. And again, the autopsy was released today, and Stacey has the basic.
This is awful. Celeste was 14. Okay, it was horrific how Celeste died, how she was treated after death. I'm not going to go into it. It's gross. It's horrible. No one wants to hear that shit. But this is how they're wrapping up the show. With the little girl who was stuffed in a Tesla frunk. Yeah. The autopsy was released today, and Stacey's got the basics.
You don't have the full report, but basically you can tell what happened as far as physically we think. Go ahead.
There's been a lot of questions as to how her body was found, what condition.
Nope. You're not doing that. You're not going to do it, Stacey. You're fucking gross. Good God.
Yeah, but that's enough. That's enough to piece together. It was pretty horrific what happened.
Oh my God. Okay, this is what I just want to bring attention to, okay? Just Jamie, not a ton. But enough. I'm not even going to tell you what they just talked about. If you want to go back, I was just kind of looking at the captions. But if you want to go back and hear what they actually say, you can. I'm not going to play it. A, I'm eating tacos. B, it's a 14-year-old girl. But listen what she says after. They literally said all these grotesque things. She says, oh, you're going to get the full autopsy? As if we need more, right? Literally all I need to know is that she was put in a trunk. I don't really need to know anything beyond that, especially about a 14-year-old. If you watch someone who does true crime and they enjoy these type of details, it's a red flag, okay? I don't know what else to say other than
wake up.
It is a huge red flag.
Makes me sick. It really does. But do you think you'll get the full autopsy soon, or?
Oh yeah.
Okay, good. Yeah, but that's.
It makes me sick. But do you think you'll get the full autopsy soon? Didn't she sit there and talk about Zav girl and try to get Zav girl an asshole? In that whole Zav girl thing? Wow. Wow. You gonna get it? Good.
Oh, it just makes me sick. It really does. But do you think you'll get the full autopsy soon, or?
Oh yeah.
Okay, good.
Oh yeah.
But that's enough. That's enough to piece together. It was pretty horrific what happened. So, and I'm just getting the link. We have a wonderful, really incredible discussion going on websleuths.com. Again, our members, anytime there's any court documents or anything released, they are incredible. And they've really got some really, I mean, you read it and you get so enthralled, you lose track of time. Because their theories and how they put it together, it will really amaze you. So let me put this in here.
And yes, Kelly J, the autopsy is out. I'm getting a copy from the Emmy. I prefer to, get one directly from them.
Oh my God, Stacey. I'm getting mine directly from the Emmy.
Okay, the autopsy is out. I'm getting a copy from the Emmy. I prefer to, get one directly from them.
Okay, here we go.
Okay, Stacey. Sure. Okay. Stacey's on her computer that Beth B bought her, looking up Celeste Rivera autopsy. Sick. Why would you even want to read it? Like, I do true crime. I love doing true crime. I love talking about cases. I love the whodunit. I love what makes people tick. I love trying to figure things out. If that makes me a bad person, it makes me a bad person. I don't love hearing about details of what children endured. I don't love that. I have no desire to know. I mean, you tell me, like, for a 14-year-old or old girl such as Celeste, you give me a cause of death and, like, knowing where she was found, I could kind of put the pieces together. It's really not healthy. You know? It's really not healthy.
There you go. There is the link to the discussion at websleuths.com about David and Celeste, and you'll find some information in there that will just blow your mind. And like I said, the way our members put together all the pieces, when the pieces of the puzzle start coming out, I can't get enough. I literally still go on WebSleuths and will read for hours and hours.
Yeah, sure you do.
Liar. I wonder how many years I could get back from if I got back all the hours I spent reading on WebSleuths, but well worth it. Trust me, well worth it. Stacey, do you have anything else, my darling?
No.
Speaking of lines and, don't you know where the line is? No, unfortunately, she doesn't. Right, but Bomber is 100% correct. Any person with half decent morals knows where to stop.
Oh, I do not at this time.
Okay. I think you and I are kind of like a little like toddlers today. We need to go get some warm milk and take a nap.
Yeah.
And then we'll be happier tomorrow. It was just a rough day today reading all of these documents. just got to me today. Sometimes it gets to me, my friends, and today is one of those days. So I do want to thank our wonderful mods in Moonlight View. It's so good to see you, my darling. And Forson's mom was here, Lynn Jen 2, Detective's daughter, Alicia Gallegos, and of course, Love and Coco. And Stacy, thank you so much. And don't forget, send me your pictures. I want to show them at the beginning of the show when we play Old Hat and a Cowboy. Old bat in a cowboy hat. Old hat and a cowboy bat. Or one.
Oh my God.
When we play Old Hat and a Cowboy. Old bat in a cowboy hat. Old hat and a cowboy bat. Or one of those things. You know.
Jesus. How could people even listen to this?
Web sleuths. Let me put my email up here one more time. SLEUTHS web sleuths videos at gmail.com. There we go. So send me your pictures and we'll use them as well. Okay, everybody, that's it. Check out websleuths.com. The very
good God. Still promoing. Yep, there we go. Whatever. Your opponents. Got that one. Right, Kimmy. That's what I want to know. The first time I came across this case, when they announced her being found on the Tesla, I told my wife and was like, we don't need to read the details. It's sickening. Right. There's just some things you have to like save your mind from. But yes, I did, Toe Beans. I covered the young lady in Michigan. There's body cam.
best true crime discussion forum ever in the universe. And we will see you tomorrow night, 10:30 Eastern on Web Sleuths YouTube Live. We'll see you then, everybody. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye. Just so riveting. So fucking riveting, Tricia. Makes me sick. I am relieved. Okay, so the one positive, I always find a positive and a negative. That's just who I am, okay? I always try to find a positive and a negative. The positive is she said she's not going to fuck with John Ramsey, okay? That is a good thing. That is a really good thing. I haven't seen her cover Lynette, no. But I feel it's coming. Right? As soon as there's an arrest or something, it's coming. We're going to be talking about Lynette tomorrow too. But I think that is the good thing that came from this. All the other stuff is just the same. I mean, look at the checklist. Let's see. I'm going to screenshot the last one and we're going to do a side by side, okay? It's a brilliant idea. Whoever said let's compare what she was, focused on the most. Hang on, let me get her off the screen. And I'm not signing off just yet. So if you guys want to hang out, I'm here. I'm just going to send this to myself so we can compare the two.
Smoke them if you got them.
And since I no longer have 2 Macs, or I only have my other, you know what I'm saying. I'm on a Windows. I have to do this shit. And I'm ready to sock it in the damn garbage because it's getting old. Whenever I need a file, I can't just airdrop it. And it's driving me insane because I'm all about efficiency. And I don't like making you guys wait. I hate that feeling. I feel so bad if I'm like this right now. Like, this is too much, don't know what I'm doing right now. Like, too much silence or whatever. Banfield has kicked ass. And don't think that they're giving up because they're not. I don't want them getting their hands on Carly either. Oh, they're caw. They're claws. All right, here we go. Let's pull this up. We're going to compare these two. I bet you there is totally a pattern. It's all good. I can't imagine how much storage you have. I know, it's crazy. But I'm not used to Windows. But it was, it was more cost efficient, obviously. A Mac with enough power to stream and use OBS and all this other stuff is okay, here it is. It takes a lot of resources, and Macs, you have to spend a lot of money to have enough resources. Okay, so let's see. It's just going to be comparing the first, because we only had the first column in the first one. So it looks like her biggins are pretending concern. That looks to be a pattern. She definitely pivoted more than we. I think she definitely pivoted more than we marked on the second one. Or on the first one, rather. So the first one is on the right. The second one is on the left. And then we have the vague accusations was huge in the first
We're
one.
going to count the money.
Oh, thank you, Miss Mojo Rising. It's always a pleasure to have you here. Thank you for your super chat. Oh, Michelle. I hate to hear that. Yes, she does go off topic a lot. It's hard to, she pivots so much. And then we have the pretend concern. Hey, Higgins. Then we have the pretend concern is huge. And building audience loyalty too. That seemed to be a big one for her. So, yeah. That was fun though. That was a really good idea. So do you guys think the grifting is in full force or what? Like what's going to be Tricia's next move? Next move is CrimeCon. That'll be interesting. Let's get that off there. Hold on one sec. I'm coming back. To Cooterville. There I am. She doesn't want us. She doesn't want her people. So she really isn't. She wants her people to be like, oh, they're just trolls. They're bad people. They need to
Go into the clinker, the big house.
You know, that's how she's got people thinking reviews are on YouTube. I'm wondering what's going on with Daphne and stuff. I wish that we had some updates, but it looks like she has not withdrawn anything that she said she did. I think that she's going to behave herself. I think that her saying that tonight, like, I am not going to even approach John Ramsey. She said that for a reason. She doesn't just say that shit, you know? I hope she brings her clothes in suitcases and not trash bags. No shit. I think she knows what channel she's talking about, but doesn't want to mention. Right. So my message is either name the channel or shut the hell up. You know what I mean? She's live right now. Let's see what she's talking about. Hold on. Let's listen. She's showing pictures of her members right now, playing her intro. It's storming where you're at. Tricia will do what Tricia does and keep on grifting. I think a lot more people are seeing it, though. Sounded like she was working up to a lawsuit grift. You know, she's one of those, though, that is like in for the long grift. She don't give a damn how long it takes. She's there for it. You know what I mean? So when she mentioned tonight, this is what I didn't like. I didn't like that she said, you have to have money to get people to stop. And she's kind of building on this whole bullying thing. And then she had the magical $10,000 number. And then she said, it's very easy to prove. So A, she said it would be $10,000, which is a lie. That might be a retainer. B, she said it's easy to prove. All you got to do is watch the video. And she's totally working up to it. So I got my eye on you, Griffith. I do. I got my eye on her. She's getting desperate. This ain't our first rodeo. Exactly. It is to her, though. It is to her. Look how long she romanced Beth B. Good night, Mesra. It was good to see you. Stacy thinks everyone is low class. Has she lost viewers? I don't know. I don't think she's ever really gotten a lot of viewers, but she has clout with the Web Sleuth name. And that's what she's desperately hanging on to by a thread. So. Jose Baez has a 200,000K retainer per month. Holy cow. Tricia, try crying on a live. Seems to help some grannies around here. Granny's hollering. She needs money to cover the lawyer she's got for the estate case. Oh, there you go. Elizabeth W., you're really sharp. I know it's not easy to prove she's lying. The clout she has is from 1992. She lives in Texas, Bert. Oh, I'm glad she's home, Higgins. Take care of yourself too, sweetheart. I cackled at that part. It didn't do what she hoped. It was hilarious, no shame. There's a new sheriff in town. My Steven is on the case. These people with Othram, it's weird. Good night, Jen. Thanks for being in here. Late. I know this is late for you. Bert and Ernie, I know. It is very shocking. She's a public figure. It makes it, yeah. Well, she's saying cyberbullying, but it's not. I mean, it's literally freedom of speech. And I'm so sick and tired of people trying to take freedom of speech. Cash is one of them. Let's see what's going on in the world. You want to? We got a cooter chat.
Wants to burn some sage to keep the negative energy away at CrimeCon. Woo woo.
Funds to burn some sage and keep the negative energy away at CrimeCon. She said, woo woo. Thank you, Michelle. Thank you so much. I'm kind of wondering if MC and LM are trying to team up a lawsuit, or what about Megan, Elizabeth? You know, Megan would be all about a class action lawsuit. She's lame enough to think she'd get like a cash out of it or something. Do you like the voice? Chloe, good night.
Lance.
What?
America.
Nancy Grace is on Hooker. She put one out 4 hours ago. Oh, do you want to see something funny? Here's something funny that Jolene put out. Watch. Watch. It's Tricia stalking Christina for Lauren. Look at this with the dates and everything. So right here, hang on, let me put the quality better. If you look here, she's user 643929432456789. Okay. That's her. Right here. There she is. This is September 27th. Before what, the 9 hour was October 15th. There she is again. Profile views on Christina's TikTok. September 27th. September 27th. September 27th. September 29th. September 29th. September 29th. Added your video to their favorites. October 1st. October 1st. October 2nd. October 2nd. October 4th. October 5th. October 5th, added your video to their favorites. She a fan, she a fan, she a fan. Wait, hold on. October 7th. Like every day. No, she has no idea that TikTok would show that. Hell no. Now, who's Sarah Nelson? Sarah Nelson on the 18th, 22nd, September 4th. Susan Hendricks. Susan Hendricks was creeping on Christina's TikTok. Look at Susan, you snake. What's wrong, Monica? Tricia said she'll need bail money for CrimeCon. Oh, let's go listen. Let's see. Let's go listen. What the fuck? Okay, hold on. We're going to listen to just the beginning. That's her hook today. I'm going to need bail money. Cha-ching.
Old bat and a cowboy hat. Super Devereaux. Welcome, everybody, to Web Sleuths YouTube Live. My name is Tricia Griffith, and I am delighted that you are with me tonight because we have like this incredible show. Because you know what keeps happening? It just keeps going. It's this sentencing phase. For the man who murdered 8-year-old Athena Strand, it's going on forever. It's still not over. I swear it's been going on like 2 weeks.
Hi, Liz.
Well, today's testimony was dark.
Just started a little bit ago.
His defense attorneys are trying to save him from the death penalty, but this is Texas. It's not going to happen. Let's see. I think a friend testified today, and he just had horrible childhood. And everybody is still stuck on the same question. Why? 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 I don't think we're ever going to find out. It doesn't make any sense. Okay, Nancy Guthrie, what is this? Day 87? What the
fuck is on your neck? Is that a piece of gauze for your dog's paw? Doesn't that look like the gauze that they wrap your dog's paw in? Dental. Hi, Dental. It looks like gauze. God dang.
The hell? Her neighbors are starting to fear this case may never be solved. And as we say in Utah, I should tell you exactly what we say in Utah. What the flippin' heck?
Is that what y'all say in Utah? Come on, Christina. What the flippin' heck? Is that what you say in Utah?
And as we say in Utah, I should tell you exactly what we say in Utah. What the flippin' heck? Because we can't swear. CrimeCon is coming. Yes, yay. Web Sleuths is going. That would be me. And we should talk about this because I need to ask you, who do you think I should talk to? I mean, who should I interview? And who shouldn't I interview? I have some ideas. I'll tell you who I'm going to talk to, who I'm not going to talk to, and why. And if you're my roommate at CrimeCon, well, that's pretty terrifying. You've been warned, people. You've been warned. Okay, let's get to it. And Stacy tonight has some great stories to tell you about. All of these stories we're going to talk about are on websleuths.com, which, by the way, is the very best true crime discussion forum in the universe. Let's face it. And wait a minute. Where the hell did she go? Stacy, where'd you go? Stacy, I just went to go get her and she's gone. I feel like I'm in another dimension. I don't know where she went. Hang on. Let's see where she is. Anyway, she's got a couple of.
Notice back here is Susan Hendricks' book on display. How much does Susan pay you to put that book on that shelf? And your camera is crooked. I find myself like this.
Of pretty intense cases. Let's call her, shall we, and see what's going on.
Exterminators.
D. You never know. Let's see what's happening.
America. Just a shot of tequila and a nice blunt.
You threw me out.
I didn't touch you. I didn't touch you. You were just. I'm sitting there, blah blah blah, babbling away like I usually do, and I go to look down. There's nobody there.
I thought I was in here. I didn't even notice.
No, I'm like, what the hell? And I said, hey, let's go to Stacy. Stacy's got a couple of great cases she's going to be talking about tonight. And you weren't there. So tell us what you're going to be talking about tonight, my dear.
Okay, well, there's still more information I would like to get on a couple of cases that our subscribers have brought up. I reviewed them, and they're very interesting. So I think we might be able to help them, which is
Oh my gosh, that'd
one
be
thing.
wonderful.
That's one thing we always look for. Is it something we can help? Because
Right.
unfortunately, there are some things we're not able. We don't think we can make a difference or help in that case. We don't want to waste their time. So, but these I think we can really help with. And so I'd like to, mention the names, and anybody interested, contact me and let's get together and see what we can do.
Perfect. That is absolutely perfect. So your email address is producer@websleuths.com, but we are going to talk about a couple of cases tonight. And everybody in chat is asking if we're going to need bail money at CrimeCon. Absolutely. I kind of think that goes without saying. And everybody is saying, stay away from John Ramsey. I have already said, I'm not going to talk to John Ramsey. I mean, when we talked, I've talked to him twice.
Here she goes
a minute
again.
Or so. It's always been very pleasant. It's never been a problem. There's been no problems at all. But
You made him
again,
uncomfortable.
He will be one of the people I will not be going up and talking to at all,
See?
because no matter what I ask him, I'm not going to get a truthful answer. So I'm not going to waste my time. I'm not going to go see his presentation. And there's no problem. But yeah, that's one I am going to stay away from. And plus, CrimeCon has not announced everybody yet, but we'll get into that a little bit later. First, Stacey, I don't know if you've been keeping track of Athena Strand. In that case, it is.
Oh, shut up, Tricia. If you guys joked about bail money, they'd be firing a TRO. She gets called out for being a bully.
It's bad. She was an 8-year-old girl that was picked up by the.
Oh, shut up,
FedEx driver.
Tricia.
Now, this was a contract FedEx driver. He didn't actually work directly for FedEx.
Correct.
But a lot of people had horrible childhood. Horrible sentencing hearings that are going on now. And again,
Thanks,
literally been going on
Matthew.
for 2
What's
weeks because he
happening?
pled guilty because they literally have it on video. But he's trying to say, look, I have these circumstances of my life, and you need to give me compassion. With the back of a frog, start hallucinating. Get so excited, calm down, take a deep breath. Okay, well, yeah, hold on, I'm not done. I'll go to you. Broadcasting live. You didn't show Athena any compassion. You didn't show that 8-year-old girl any compassion. And he's very manipulative, and he's lied in
7.
his letters. It's just a.
She called her Anne the other night when she covered this. She said Anne Strand. I'm looking, Nick.
Disaster, but we're going to go now. They are broadcasting live stream. What?
I have a couple things to say if that's okay.
Okay, well, yeah, hold on. I'm not done. I'll go to you before I go to the thing, okay?
Okay.
Hang on. Don't get so excited. Calm down. Take a deep breath. Go lick
Calm your tits.
the frog. Do something. No, with the back of the frog.
Okay.
Hang on. Don't get so excited. Calm down. Take a deep breath. Go lick the frog. Do something. No, with the back of the frog. Start hallucinating.
That's why they have the frogs. So they can see patterns and colors and all the things. It's Chad. Fucking weirdos, man. Go lick a frog. Go lick the back of a frog, bitch.
I have a couple things to say if that's okay.
Okay, well, yeah, hold on. I'm not done. I'll go to you before I go to the thing, okay?
Okay.
Hang on. Don't get so excited. Calm down. Take a deep breath. Go lick the frog. Do something. No, with the back of the frog. Start hallucinating.
I'll throw out my coffee right now.
Thank you. There you go. But anyway, again, I can't imagine that this jury will not fight for the death penalty, but all they need is one, my friends, just one person. And I'm not, like I said before, I'm not a big fan of the death penalty, although the death penalty, in my opinion, is made for somebody like this. So whatever the jury decides, hey, that's what they'll decide. But let's go to Stacey before we go to our clip from court today. Stacey, what do you want to talk about in the Athena Strand case?
Oh, well, there's a couple things, but then I see this thing pop up. I have to put it on screen. I'm so sorry, because I was going to respond to it. So,
Oh my God, we got troll. Oh, we're going to respond to Debbie Niner fan. Go, Debbie. Go, Debbie. I don't see Nick in there, though. Let me see. I didn't see you, Nick. Are you banned? Ooh. Debbie Niner fan is in there handing her ass.
she didn't accuse John Ramsey. She has said
Wait, well, hold on. Let me get back
Let's
into
read it. Yeah, I
Okay.
have that.
You need not to accuse. I've never accused John Ramsey.
Yeah, never.
And Debbie Niner fan, he has not been officially cleared ever. That's
Yeah.
the biggest lie. Oh my gosh, Debbie Niner fan, my darling, you are so wrong. He has never been cleared by DNA ever.
Yeah.
Ever. And I have never been rude to John Ramsey. We had very pleasant conversations.
Yeah, multiple times you have. Yeah.
And they've never been a problem.
Yeah.
I am so shocked. Debbie Niner fan saying this. This is really stunning.
Yeah, and he even wanted to take his picture with you, and
Yeah,
all
I
that.
tried to walk away.
Yeah,
I tried
he
to
did.
walk away.
No, he didn't want to take his picture with you. It was part of the package.
Debbie Niner fan, there is no live that says he was cleared. If you're talking about Ashley Banfield, she was wrong.
Oh, the Mary Lacey letter. Yeah.
No live that says he was cleared. If you're talking about Ashley Banfield, she was wrong. Oh, Debbie Niner fan, there is no live that says he was cleared. If you're talking about Ashley Banfield, she was wrong. No, Debbie Niner fan, there is no live that says he was cleared. If you're talking about Ashley Banfield, she was wrong.
Oh, the Mary Lacey letter. Yes, and if you want information on that, you can email me, and I'm happy to provide you with the evidence of that.
That letter was debunked, and the
Everything's wrong and debunked. The world according to Tricia. This is all the world according to Tricia.
Do your own research that way.
Yeah, hold on, Stacey, hold on. That letter was debunked. That letter was debunked, and the
Do your own
letter.
research that way.
Yeah, hold on, Stacey, hold on. That letter was debunked, and the next DA, Stan Garnett, said it wasn't worth the paper it was written on. And in that letter, Mary Lacey lied about the DNA. And let me tell you, the DNA shows that there's several profiles. So does that mean there are several people that were in the basement? Of
She
course
hates
not.
herself.
Debbie Niner fan, I'm really surprised that you would accuse me of this, because that never happened. I was never rude to John Ramsey, ever. And I've never gone up and accused him. Never. Oh my.
That's not even what her comment says. Her comment says, you need to not accuse John Ramsey. Him and his family were officially cleared in 2008. Please watch your live on bullying that you did for us. Rules for me, thee, but not for me, right? Rules for thee, but not for me.
Okay, don't get upset.
No, but you did. You did the same that other people did.
It's the same dynamic. It's just the low class. It's the low class LMGY, right? The LMGY, the low class version, the gauze tie version, the frog version. Right. 71 days missing for Nancy. Tricia wants us to believe her, but not Ashley.
Did that had the opportunity with him because they did once when he did a thing, there was a question and answer, and a lot of people asked him questions.
Yeah,
I
I asked him
asked questions in front of everybody else, just like the other people did. You know,
exactly. And there was a one-on-one meet and greet, and that's where I went and I asked him a question, and he lied. And again, I've done a big video on it, and I gently corrected him, and he agreed I was right. It was about the grand jury. Again, the grand jury indicted.
Why are you gently correcting him?
The Ramseys, and the grand jury heard
Timu
the
version,
Ramsey
yes.
side, which is really rare.
Yes.
And John Ramsey told me, well, they can indict a ham sandwich. They only hear the prosecution side. And I said, no, sir. Remember, Lou Smith, your investigator sued, and
Debbie Niner fan just said, please don't be shocked because I listen to what you say in your lives. I'm done for now, and I don't need to go to the website. I think Debbie Niner fan might be one of her people. You are telling her to grow up? Are you kidding me? Did you see her wear it at CrimeCon and bully John Ramsey? Oh, they're telling Deb she's misjudged the situation. Oh, man. Okay, hang
they
on.
let him testify in front of the grand jury, and so did John Douglas.
We're going to
They
go a
all
little
testified for
faster.
you, and they showed their intruder evidence, and they still indicted you. What do you think? And he said something along the lines of, well, I think they just wanted to go home to dinner. I can't remember what it was. But never, ever was I rude to him. There was never a confrontation. I don't even know who the hell's saying that. That's such a lie. And you'll never see it. And if there was a problem, John Ramsey would have said something. Trust me. He would have. I would never be rude to anybody in public like that, especially at CrimeCon. I know how to behave, and I'm not going to talk to him this way. So Debbie Monaghan, you're absolutely wrong. I'm really surprised that you would accuse me of something that is not true. And it is not, no, and they were not cleared. Debbie, they were not cleared. That is a lie. That we have the evidence to show you. It was refuted, rebutted, everything.
What a bitch.
Niner fan, you're absolutely wrong, and I'm really surprised.
She won't be able to help herself from going into John Ramsey's event at CrimeCon. Bet she'll be in there. She can't help herself, dude. She's obsessed. Listen to this.
That you would accuse me of something that is not true. And it is not, no, and they were not cleared. Debbie, they were not cleared. That is a lie. That we have the evidence to show you. It was refuted, rebutted, everything. Many times. Again, right after Mary Lacey wrote that letter and lost an election, the next DA came in and said that letter basically isn't worth the paper it's written on, and they never, ever cleared the Ramseys. That is a lie.
Also, like I said, if you want information on it, I also have all the lab reports and the letter and what Stan Garnett says as well. I also have what Mary Lacey says on video.
Yeah.
And then we have there was also some people that worked with Mary Lacey that came forward and said that she did not understand the DNA report she was reading when she made that decision.
She didn't understand them, right? Google it. I can Google Bigfoot.
The chat just said, "Don't waste your time, Tricia. Ruth Elizabeth, shame on you. It's probably coming from the bullies that are bad-mouthing you at the moment." Hey, Ruth Elizabeth, hit the thumbs up. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up, Ruth. Ruthie Elizabeth, Ruthie.
And it'll show up in somebody's backyard, Debbie. Okay, I can Google it. If you want to see, do you want to see the truth or not, Debbie? We would be happy to show you. This isn't just me, right, Stacey? This isn't me.
No, because we've had to consult experts.
She was
people that
indeed
worked on the case to get this information.
Yeah,
and that's how we've gotten it. And that's where that conclusion came from. And
exactly.
Yeah,
and
more,
again, again, a lot of people talk about this, how John Ramsey was not cleared. And again, I don't know who killed John Bonet. I've said that over and over. But the thing that can be proven is there was no intruder, and Patsy wrote the note. That's very easy to prove. Jesse Rowland, the DNA is not exculpatory. There was no essay. The DNA was random touch DNA. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you. Jesse Rowland, that's exactly what it was. And it was a mixture of different profiles.
That's what I was thinking. Is that Lauren, Ruthie Ann? Lauren Ruthie.
That there were like 3 or 4 people in the basement. If you believe that DNA had anything to do with the killing, and it just didn't. It was just random DNA that everybody has on their body.
Yeah.
Okay?
Plus, the DNA wasn't semen from sexual assault or anything like that. It was, like I said, the random touch DNA, which if whoever lived with John Bonet, it would be totally normal for their DNA to be on her.
Trying to get up to current time. We're 5 minutes behind.
Why could they be excluded from having any?
Someone just told her to brush it off. Hold on.
On her when John carried her up the stairs and stuff like that.
Can't you block her? Says Wyatt.
Of course they do.
Nothing wrong with that.
No, absolutely not. So again, Debbie Niner fan, I don't know where you're getting that I need to apologize to John Ramsey. Did you say that I confronted him? No, I didn't. Where in the world is that coming from? That is so surprising to me. And
we just watched it.
And Ashley Banfield was wrong. And it was, again, this is not just me. Thousands and thousands of people came out and spoke against it. And okay, Debbie Niner fan, that T-shirt I made was for friends. We didn't wear it in front of John Ramsey. Okay, it was the cues have it. And all you need to do is look at the cues. We didn't wear it at CrimeCon. We wore it. I took it with me to give to friends there. That's all. Just to give some friends that
She didn't wear that T-shirt at CrimeCon? Hold on. Did she wear it or did she not? She's got it on in this live, but not in this picture. Was she wearing this picture at that T-shirt at CrimeCon? This one with the initials? Because she's not in that picture. Oh my God, Megan. Ugh.
I've been working.
She said, please don't bully him with your T-shirt again. Be a grown-up. Watching your live on bullying had me think of what you told us about Ramsey. There's a pic of her wearing it. I'll find it.
And all you need to do
Hi, Heather.
We didn't wear it at CrimeCon. We wore it. I took it with me to give to friends there. That's all. Just to give some friends that have been working on the John Bonet Ramsey case for a long time. Okay. We didn't wear it at CrimeCon. Or we didn't wear it in front of John Ramsey. I may have worn it like the last day, but it didn't say.
Okay, so she did. There she. Oh, I didn't wear it at CrimeCon. I must have worn it the last day, but I didn't wear it in front of John Ramsey. Wow.
For fuck's sake.
Okay, Debbie Niner fan, that T-shirt I made was for friends. We didn't wear it in front of John Ramsey. Okay, and it was the cues have it, and all you need to do is look at the cues. We didn't wear it at CrimeCon. We wore it. I took it with me to give to friends there. That's all. Just to give some friends that have been working on the John Bonet Ramsey case for a long time. Okay, we didn't wear it at CrimeCon. Or we didn't wear it in front of John Ramsey. I may have worn it like the last day, but it didn't say. Hey, it is what it is. The cues have it. If you look at the cue of Patsy Ramsey, you look at the cue of the ransom note, they're exactly the same, and they look like the number 8. Okay, so
and you didn't make that exemplar. That was from a handwriting expert.
Yeah, there's I didn't make that up. That was straight from an expert that did that.
Yeah.
So yeah, and I didn't go and talk to John Ramsey and wear the shirt. No, I was very polite, very, very polite. So please do not come in my chat and accuse me of something that did not happen. I have not bullied anybody, and I never would. Well, let me rephrase that. If I ran into somebody that was a horrible criminal, I might, but I know how to behave in public, and I don't bully people. I'm not rude. I'm very polite. And John Ramsey was the one that wanted to have me take his picture with him. I tried to walk away, and he's going, "Oh, what about the picture?" I'm like, "Oh, okay," because I didn't.
The photo was part of a package. Stop lying, and they deleted it. They deleted it.
Be rude. I'm just so shocked. I mean, aren't you surprised, Stacey?
I am. I really much am. And so,
aren't you surprised, Stacey?
Where this is coming from? I just don't know where this is coming from. I'm sorry, Stacey. Go ahead.
what I'm going to do is, we talked about this a while back, I'm going to make a playlist of all the Ramsey experts that we've had on the show and do a playlist just for that, because we've had many of them directly involved on the show. And then you guys can go watch those. You know, you might learn something new.
Exactly, exactly. And why Rice Way says, they are telling her to grow up.
She's a
Are you
liar.
kidding me? Did you see her wear it at CrimeCon and bully John Ramsey? I never bullied him. You know, I'm thinking I may have worn it on the last day because it was all I had, but it didn't say anything. You know, it just said the Q's have it. That's it. And if anybody asked me, I would be happy to talk to him about it. The man who wrote the definitive book on the case, James Kohler, was there and talked to John Ramsey.
Yeah, he did.
Okay. And a lot of people did. So when somebody's telling you that I bullied John Ramsey, show proof. Show proof. I did not. It was a very polite conversation. And that's it. That's it. And I'm absolutely surprised. You've been in my chat long enough, Debbie Niner fan, to know me. I thought. But apparently not. Apparently I'm assuming this is
I have it
from
right
someone.
here.
I have no idea where this is coming from.
Right
It's just
here.
ridiculous.
Wow, guys. Wow. She just lied to her entire audience. There she is at CrimeCon with Lauren Matthias in the t-shirt with the lanyard for CrimeCon. Thinking she's fucking cool. She's a liar. She just attacked a regular. That's effed up. That is beyond effed up. Tricia, you're a freaking mess. Look at her face.
If I had been bullying anybody, there would have been a complaint, and there wasn't a complaint because it didn't happen. Okay.
Oh, if I was bullying someone, there would have been a complaint.
And a lot of people had their own T-shirts there. A lot of people did. It wasn't just me, trust me. So
yeah, and then that's what I was suggesting
A lot of people had t-shirts there.
earlier is, you know, if you are given the evidence, you can look and research it for yourself. That way you don't have to listen to what other people say. You know, that's what I always find is best, and we're happy to provide lab reports and etc. for those interests.
And I would absolutely, Debbie Niner fan, I will buy you a hard copy of James Kohler's book. Okay, A Foreign Faction Who Kidnapped John Bonet. He was hired by Mary Lacey to come in and investigate the.
Oh my God. Thank you. Spot on. Got you, Timu Trish.
If you call Gigi.
I think we should call Gigi.
Ramsey case. He
Thank
didn't really
you,
know much
spot
about
on.
it. He came in and he at the after a few months he got so disgusted by Mary Lacey's behavior that he quit. He took out all of his retirement funds and wrote a book and put all of the evidence in this book. He doesn't tell you who killed John Bonet. He lets you.
Should I fast forward to current? Wait, hold on.
And that, you know, can I just take a second and think for just a minute, okay? Because I wanted to just say one more thing, and then we're going to move on to what's really important, and that is this little girl, Athena, that was murdered.
Yeah. Just like in the Ramsey case, it's John Bonet that's important, but it gets diverted to everything else in the world. It's John Bonet that's important. People focus on that. You know, just focus on John Bonet, not everything else going on around it for years. You know,
Leave
I don't
John
know where
Bonet
people are getting
alone.
the idea that I bullied John Ramsey, but you need to stop believing things just randomly by people. If somebody is saying that, you need to stop listening because it isn't true. There's a picture of John Ramsey, nice smiling.
We just
bless America.
God bless
What?
America.
Thank you, Kels. We need to see her squirm. She's squirming hardcore, dude. This is why we do this, because these kind of people need to be put on the spot. Let's get back.
Because it was such a pleasant conversation. But as I said earlier,
so
last week or
pleasant.
the week before, if John Ramsey's there, I'm not even sure he's going to be there. If he's there, I'm not going to go up and have a pleasant conversation with him. I'm not, because he won't tell me the truth. He won't tell anybody the truth. When he talks about the case on stage, it is a different case. It's like I was talking to one of the investigators when he was listening after, and I didn't go this last year either. But he came out and he said that wasn't anything like the John Bonet Ramsey case. He said it was just a bunch of made up stuff. And I said, I know. And it's very frustrating when you know the facts of the case to hear that. And I would like what I would like CrimeCon to do is have a panel about the Ramsey case and get the experts up there to talk about it. That would be fantastic. So anyway, I'm just surprised that somebody that I like and have been happy to see in my chat for a long time all of a sudden came out at me like that, you know. And I don't know where this is coming. This is so bizarre, Stacey. I feel like I've just been slammed into a cement wall.
well, you know, you have to consider the source.
Well, that's just, and I don't even want to know the source because whoever they are, they're so wrong, you know.
Some people listen to sources that aren't accurate. So,
Debbie Miner fan, I didn't take anything in the wrong way. You told me to stop bullying John Ramsey, and John Ramsey's been cleared, and I'm no and no. So, yeah, and paint or chocolate. That's a weird name. Paint or chocolate. I was very polite to John Ramsey, and I would be polite to anybody in a professional setting like CrimeCon, because I know how to behave in public. And at CrimeCon, CrimeCon is not the place to protest and to make a scene. That's not the place to do it. CrimeCon is there to be respectful of the people that are showing you presentations. And if you don't like it, then you don't go. You know, that's all you do.
Right.
So,
But it's a place to go and you learn if you're interested in helping with cases or crime or
right.
technology helping in cases. It's a place you go and learn. You can meet a lot of experts there that can really help in things. It's not a place to go, like you're saying, Tricia, to confront people or harass them or chase them. You don't do that at CrimeCon.
Well, you just don't. I mean,
It's a professional setting for people that really care about helping
Hey,
in cases
AB.
and learning more.
And I met some great people last year, and it was really fun. And I was really looking forward to it this year, you know, and damn. Jesse Rollins says, let me see this, says, I don't blindly follow anyone. I research original documents and make up my own conclusions. And I would like to tell you in the kindest way that you're dead wrong on this. Jesse Rollins, thank you so much, my dear. I really appreciate it. I really do. So thank you. Hi, truth be told. Good to see you.
And that's what I suggest to everybody all the time.
Yes,
You guys
please
may have
do.
heard it.
Mhm.
Is I always suggest read the documents. Do the research yourself. Don't go
Yes.
by even us. If we sit there and say something, read the documents. Get it wrong because people can misinterpret things or give you wrong information on accident or intentionally.
Yeah, exactly.
So always do your own research if you really want to know what the truth is. That's what I highly recommend.
You want to see the truth? This is the truth. It says fucking Patsy Ramsey. Right here. Right on her fucking boob. And you think that that's not disrespectful or harassing? My God. You are one sick puppy.
God bless
What?
America.
Yes, exactly. And Stacey, I don't know if I should say this. I'm going to. No more getting, I'm going to say something smart ass. No more getting drunk. Dancing. My God, woman. Got to stop that. Never gotten drunk. No, never. No, we're going to have fun. I mean, we're going to meet up with a bunch of people. We're just going to have a blast, you know? And hey, it's in Vegas, you know? I'm going to play the quarter slots. I'm going to have some fun. But anyway, and if anybody has any questions about.
She's already talking about fucking gambling. Wow.
I'm going to play the quarter slots. I'm going to have some fun.
I'm sure you are. I'll be playing slots too. Maybe I'll be sitting next to Tricia. Cheers.
But anyway, well, we're just gonna have a blast, you know, and hey, it's in Vegas, you know, I'm gonna play the quarter slots. I'm gonna have some fun. But anyway, and if anybody has any questions about what happened with John Ramsey, I can tell you nothing happened. It was very respectful. He gave me his email address, people.
Yeah, he'll say the same thing as well.
Absolutely.
He'll say the same thing. Yeah.
If there was a problem, don't you think there would have been a complaint? My ass would have been, you could have heard my ass hit the ground so fast being thrown out if there was a guy who was doing anything. Yeah. Absolutely. So, Kathy Lynch, I wish you were going to. It should be really fun. It should be a blast. It really should.
Poor John has to deal with a lot from people. I mean, crazy
we're going
people and
to
stuff like
count
that. Tricia
the
going and talking
money.
and asking questions is nothing compared to what that man goes through.
Oh yeah, I'm sure, and I'm sure there are horribly rude people to him. And I would defend John. I would defend John Ramsey if I saw somebody being rude to him.
You don't treat people, you know, no matter what you think of him, you still don't treat people badly like that. You just don't.
Exactly. And there you go, spinster. There you go. Journalists ask tough questions, and good ones can do so respectfully. What is wrong with that? Exactly. And I was very respectful. And again, he answered me like I knew he would, and I corrected him, and he went, "Oh yeah," and he agreed with me. So there.
You broke the rules at CrimeCon. I don't care how damn respectful you were. ATS, she does dress like she works in the casino. She looks like a blackjack dealer or one of those people that comes around and like has a cloth and they like clean the fingerprints off all the slot machines and they have to wash like the grime off the fucking slot machines. LIZ. Thank you for your super chat. Oh my God, she copied the white necktie from the medical examiner in the Athena trial. Oh my God. Oh my God, she did. Thank you so much for your super chat, Liz.
There you go. Anyway,
she definitely does not wear it like that medical examiner did, though.
Yeah, again, sorry guys, I don't mean to keep going on this. I'm just baffled. But I think the important thing is to note this cool tie. It was like $2 and it's like little fake pearls. It's not like cloth. Isn't that cool? That's why I can't make it tighter. It's like
the casino gave it to her. It's a pearl tie from back in the day. It's vintage.
But I was so excited to wear this tonight. I just
No way, Bird.
So there you go. That's what I was excited about, and I was just all giddy, and then boom, you were a bully. I'm like, what the hell? Who? Huh? What? Me? Okay, you know what? Let me show you something. I just wanted to show you one thing. Okay.
Okay.
One thing really quickly here.
Oh, show us. What is it? What is it?
Do you think this woman in the sling was popular at school with the cool kids, or do you think she was a dork that was constantly made fun of? Well, not constantly, but that's me with the sling. And you know how I broke my arm? Talk about a dork. I was doing a cartwheel, and somehow I broke my arm, and that's my good friend.
Is this supposed to make people feel sorry for you? What is this all about? When all else fails, when you're having to face the truth, pull up a childhood picture of you in a fucking sling. You have got to be kidding me. Whoa, this is some wild shit.
And Elle, I'm going to call her Elle, because she doesn't know I'm showing her picture. But there we are. We are in 6th grade in that picture. Believe me, I know what bullying is, okay? I really do.
Oh my God.
See, that's what I was trying to get. That I told you about that nightmare hairdo. I was trying to get.
She's saying that her arm was broken because she was bullied.
Okay, I really do. I mean, what a dork. See, that's what I was trying to get. That I told you about that nightmare hairdo. I was trying to get a shag hairdo like Florence or like a.
Did you hear that? I know, AB. I can't either.
And you know how I broke my arm? Talk about a dork. I was doing a cartwheel, and somehow I broke my arm.
You were doing a cartwheel and broke your arm. What does that have to do with bullying? Huh? What does that have to do with bullying?
Did I ask them to do that?
Were you asked to do a cartwheel? Or did you choose? How is that bullying?
Boo-hoo.
Well, not constantly, but that's me with the sling. And you know how I broke my arm? Talk about a dork. I was doing a cartwheel, and somehow I broke my arm. And that's my good friend, Elle. I'm going to call her Elle, because she doesn't know I'm showing her picture. But there we are. We are in 6th grade.
Yeah,
in that
that's her
picture.
chat.
Believe me, I know what bullying is, okay? I really do. I mean, what a dork. See, that's what I was trying to get. That I told you about that nightmare hairdo. I was trying to get a shag hairdo like Florence or like Florence Henderson.
What diversion is this? What kind of diversion is this?
Yeah, my aunt gave me something that looked like a mortician did it, preparing an 80-year-old woman for a viewing, and it was starting to grow out and look okay. That's me with my chickens. With third and fourth mortician did it, preparing an 80-year-old woman for a viewing.
Oh my God! You just lost your 80-year-old friend. Oh, listen.
Like Florence Henderson. Yeah, my aunt gave me something that looked like a mortician did it, preparing an 80-year-old woman for a viewing.
OMG. An 80-year-old woman getting prepared for a viewing.
Like Florence Henderson. Yeah, my aunt gave me something that looked like a mortician did it, preparing an 80-year-old woman for a viewing. And it was starting to grow out and look okay. That's me with my chickens with 3rd and 4th place at the Utah State Fair. They won 3rd and 4th place. And you know what? There were 4 chickens in that category, and mine won 3rd and 4th.
You really got picked on?
Oh, yes. My God, yes. But it wasn't, you know, guys, please, I'm not going, oh my God, I was so bullied. Not like that. But let me put it this way. I was not one of the cool kids, ever. And that picture shows it. So.
See, I will tell you what, this was my stance in school. I never got picked on or anything, but I was the one that...
Wait, what? What does this have to do with how you treated John Ramsey as a grown-ass woman?
When my friends were scared and had to confront somebody, they would call me and ask, can you please go with me? Just in case they try to hurt me. So I was the one to go and protect them.
You're the one that had the switchblade. That's so nice. What a sweetheart. You're such a loving person.
That's terrible. No, I never
okay.
put up with anybody's garbage. And so they just, I feel better if you're there because I know you won't let them hurt me.
Oh,
So
will you protect me? Too?
Of course.
Oh, thank you. Jesse Robin says, I love Liz Hayes and Tara Brown from 60 Minutes Australia. They ask tough questions but are always respectful and professional. And I love 60 Minutes Australia. I am with you, my dear. Absolutely with you on that one. So, okay. Enough of that, darlings. Enough of that.
Yes.
Anyway, let's see here.
Enough of that.
One more thing. Grandma Ellen says, honey, Tricia, I was bullied in high school for being too skinny, tall, and skinny. I wanted my mom to buy me a padded girdle. I had I'm sorry, honey. That's just sad.
Just like my mom, hon. Don't feel so bad. My mom, they're so skinny and she's 6'1" and she's a girl.
Oh, wow.
They called her Boney Maroney.
Oh, that's horrible.
Oh my God. You just doxed yourself too. Hey, Crossbody. Hold on. I haven't seen Crossbody. Let's make Crossbody blue. There you go, Crossbodies. She's such a hypocrite, Crossbody.
Feel so bad. My mom, they're so skinny and she's 6'1" and she's a girl.
Oh, wow.
They called her Boney Maroney.
Oh, that's horrible.
But she's beautiful and she went Air Force and she's still beautiful. So she won me.
Oh, that's sad.
Just like my mom, hon. Don't feel so bad. My mom, they're so skinny and she's 6'1" and she's a girl.
Oh, wow.
They called her Boney Maroney.
Oh, that's horrible.
But she's beautiful and she went Air Force and she's still beautiful. So she won me.
Oh, that's sweet. Well, see, she raised a good daughter, and that's the wonderful thing.
Oh,
so, Jesse Rollins says, I was the one who was sensitive, and bullies could smell it a mile away. Oh, honey, I'm sorry. Oh, you know, CrimeCon is the last weekend in May. It's after Memorial Day. June 1st is on a Monday, so it's the last weekend.
I think the 29th.
And I predict that next year's CrimeCon will be a year from September, because I think that's how they rotate it. It's weird. You know, one year they're really close, and then the next time they're really far apart. So, anyway, let's see. Silver lining of hope.
More
No, I will not
tacos.
have a booth, but I will be walking around in my cowboy hat. Can I get it real quick? When I talk about CrimeCon, well, no, it's just, hey, I'm an old bat in a cowboy hat, and people need to know that. People, and you will be embarrassed. You'll walk ahead of me, but this is the way people can find me. Okay, let me grab this hat. Hold on.
Oh my God.
Hold on. Is this it? Where'd it go? Where'd my hat go?
Oh, it's a song?
Well, it's going to be like this hat, except the hat is dark. This is my back. I have to have a backup hat. But it'll be like this one, except it'll be black. And in my shorts that I do, I'm the old bat in a cowboy hat. So I would love for you to come up and say hi to me. Before, I would wear like this really sparkly headband, you know, kind of look like a crown almost, a tiara. But this, I'll be wearing my old bat and cowboy hat. And it looks just like this, except it's black. So I hope you'll come up and say hi.
A tiara? She wore a tiara? I know, Nick. You're so awesome.
I want to get together with a bunch of people. We're going to get together with Cheryl McCollum and the other members of the official Cold
Cheryl McCollum
book club to talk about Cheryl's book coming out. So
well, that's what I was going to mention. I don't think we haven't decided on it, but there was talk. We were talking with somebody from law enforcement there that wanted to do a presentation with us.
Mhm.
We'll have to see if that happens or not.
I hope so. I'll tell you what, let's quickly talk about CrimeCon really quick, and then we'll get to Athena, I promise, because that's so important. So let me get to the CrimeCon website here. Now, CrimeCon takes a long time to announce
here
who's
we
coming.
go.
Okay, so they have some people that they've announced. And here's the thing. I'll tell you who I'm not going to go see or talk to. I am not going to go see John Ramsey, and I'm not going to attempt to talk to him in any way, shape, or form. If for some reason, and I don't know what that would be, that we end up where we say hello, I will be nothing but polite and gracious like I always have been, always. But I am hoping that, number one, that Chris Hansen is there. I've got to see Chris Hansen. So let's see. CrimeCon 2026, guests and creators. Let's see who's going to be here. Now, here's who they've announced.
Oh, they're going we could hook up Chris anytime. Our friend is really good friends with him. So.
Oh, yeah, but I know, but I want to do it at CrimeCon.
Yeah.
So it'd be nice to meet him. But let me tell you some of the people they're going to have.
Wearing
there.
the hat. I'm just messing with you right now.
I'm gonna snap. Yeah, I'm gonna be a bully. I'm gonna bully you right out of here. Now listen, Christy. There's gonna be a Corey Richards juror there, and I'd love to talk to that person. Okay. There's going to be.
Oh God.
Oh my gosh, the behavior panel. Mark Bowden. I love the behavior panel. I would love to talk to them. Absolutely. Let's see here. And I think John Douglas would be there. I would love to meet him. I've met him before. Nicest guy in the world. And we disagree on the Ramsey case. You know.
I would love to see the behavior panel analyze Tricia.
And I certainly don't try and argue. He's been on my show, has he not, Stacey? Like 2 times. You know, Brian Anton will be there. I really want to introduce myself to him since we show all his stuff all the time because he's so dang good.
Poor Brian.
And let's see who else. Mark Garagos? No, I don't know. Oh, Chris Hansen. Yes, he's definitely gonna be there. Nancy Grace. I want to say hi to Nancy.
Mark Garagos is going to be there. I want to meet Mark Garagos.
Mark Garagos, heard a friend of mine, Angela Reese. Remember Angela in the Elizabeth Smart case?
Of course, she doesn't like Mark Garagos. I want to meet Mark Garagos. I need one of the trial tourists to go to Mark Garagos with me because I really like him. Like, I've been watching him since back in the day.
Richard Reese, he agreed to help her and represent her on the Larry, when they were on the Larry King show together. And he said, I'll help you, Angela, I'll help you. And then he completely ghosted her because Michael Jackson hired him. It didn't even say, hey, I'm too busy, I'm sorry, I can't help you, just ghosted her. She was so excited that she was going to get some help to clear Richard Reese's name. And I thought that was just mean, so I won't be. But if I run into him, I'm going to be.
Oh, God. Not my, he decided to represent Michael Jackson.
Remember Angela in the Elizabeth Smart case, Richard Reese? He agreed to help her and represent her on the Larry, when they were on the Larry King show together. And he said, I'll help you, Angela, I'll help you. And then he completely ghosted her because Michael Jackson hired him. It didn't even say, hey, I'm too busy, I'm sorry, I can't help you, just ghosted her. She was so excited that she was going to get some help to clear Richard Reese's name. And I thought that was just mean, so I won't be. But if I run into him, I'm going to be polite. Mike King's going to be there, yay. Oh, we love Mike King, he's the best. And of course, Cheryl McCollum. And of course, the Middlemans from Othram will be there. And Joseph Scott Morgan, who I'm hoping is going to be on this week, if not this week, then next week. And Vinny Politan, oh, I can't wait to see him. That's going to be fun.
Oh, what's his name is coming on? Joseph Scott Morgan's coming on.
So there really isn't anybody here that I would purposely stay away from other than John Ramsey and Mark Garagos. When I say purposely stay away, I mean I wouldn't go listen to them speak. So only those two, and not because I don't like them. It's just
they ended.
I've already explained why with John Ramsey, and Mark Garagos was mean to a friend of mine, so and she has since passed. So not gonna do it.
Now Kelly J put something. She says not Mark Garagos, and now he's representing the new old Michael Jackson accusers. Oh, I have to talk to my friend about that then.
He is. I didn't know that.
No, but my friend is really good friends with Michael Jackson, and I gotta message him. I gotta see. He might be upset right now. I don't.
Oh my God. Are you fucking kidding me? Now her friend is friends with Michael?
About that then.
He is. I didn't know that.
No, but my friend is really good friends with Michael Jackson, and
please. Who believes this trash?
I gotta message him. I gotta see. He might be upset right now. I don't know.
Yeah, find out the scoop and let us know. Yeah. Oh, you know who else is going to be there? Anthony Zeiker. He created the CSI franchise.
Yes.
And I met him last year, and he knows all about web sleuths. Oh my gosh, he was so gracious about web sleuths. So I'm anxious to hear him talk. He did a great talk again. Oh yes, and this guy named Schlepp, the child safety advocate. I think you know who he is. He's the guy that found all the pedophiles on. Is it Roblox? Is that what it's called? Yeah. And he did an event with Chris Hansen last year that was amazing. So CrimeCon's going to be really fun. So yeah, I'm going to be wearing this hat, but a black one. Okay. So please come up and say hello, and we'll probably try and meet for drinks. I don't drink alcohol, not because I haven't tried. I've tried desperately to drink irresponsibly, but I just get too sick, so I can't. So I will buy you a drink. Okay, how's that? So there we go.
Oh,
so if you see the old bat and cowboy hat, be sure and come up and say hi. All righty.
She'll buy us.
Megan's here. Oh my gosh, Megan Connor, yay! Megan will be at CrimeCon.
I haven't seen Megan Connor. It's another Megan.
Oh, it is. Well, hey, the other Megan's here, yay! Or is it Megan? I'm not sure.
I'm not sure, but it's Silver Lining of Hope. She said her name is Megan.
Okay.
So yeah.
Is it? And I told Megan, I said, I'm so mad at your mom and dad because every time I have to say the word Megan, my brain freezes and I stop. Is it Megan or Megan? Megan or Megan? Megan? What do I do? So, okay, let's see here.
I will, Kelly J. I'll look into it. I know a few Megans though, so I'm kind of scared either way.
Yes, I hear you. Yeah. Hang on, let me just answer this person. It's kind of important.
Okay.
Got a text.
Yeah. Okay, night birdies. Is your name from that young woman from America's Got Talent?
She's got a text.
Meg as in Peg. So Megan. Okay. Kathy Lynch's daughter is a Megan.
Oh,
Megan.
Yeah, that's good. Megan.
Yeah,
Am I
saying it right? Which way is it right?
Also.
Pretty name, Kathy.
I want to tell you. I want to say hi to C. Cheadle. She called right while the theme song was playing. I told her I'd call her later, but I hope she's watching now. Good to hear from you, C. Cheadle. We'll try and catch up, if not today, then tomorrow for sure. Okay.
Did she end the stream? BB, motherfucker.
No, don't even that. Let's see here. Hi, D-Max. Good to see you.
Tricia has a really bad memory, Silver Linings, and I can tell you because every day I have to explain to her who somebody is. I just talked to her about.
Well, I'm just wondering if she ended it.
Sure
like, No, she's still alive.
2 days before.
She's still alive. But I'm not going to sit here and screen sniper. I just wanted to hear her meltdown over CrimeCon. Every day we're probably going to hear a meltdown. But you're fooling no one, Tricia, when you say you didn't wear that shirt to CrimeCon. I heard you were within feet of John Ramsey. I know you were right in front of the Othram booth wearing this shirt. There's evidence. There's video evidence. It's out there. But you guys, I'm going to wrap this one up. Thank you for hanging out with me this evening. It was fun doing a Tuesday evening live and bearing with me while I ate my tacos and all that stuff. Did she just out Megan's sock account? She might have. She might have. But anyways, I'm going to wrap it up. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. It was fun. Taco Tuesday. I will see you guys tomorrow on J for J. It should redirect you guys right over there. It was a fun night, guys. It was a fun night. Thank you, YouTube bad actors. And thank you, moderators and everybody that was here this evening. Hit the like button on your way out, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye. No Cooter DeVille tonight. It's too late. The Cooter DeVille's in the shop. I'll see you guys tomorrow at noon Eastern. And Nick, I'm going to read them right when I get off here. Thank you so much. Send me an email if you have anything to send me. You want me to review anything. Other than that, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Good night.